A very good afternoon to all our viewers and welcome once again to this beautiful ground here in Ajman. We are in Karwan Cricket Stadium where we are all set for match number 14 of 76 presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. It's a very important game for Team Ajman as they are taking on the mighty Abu Dhabi, and so much is on the line. They need to win this game to ensure they qualify for the next round. And talking about Team Abu Dhabi, I think they've had a great tournament and this is going to be one exciting contest lined up. Now this is where things have gotten interesting rather in this tournament. Abu Dhabi, they are sitting comfortably at number 1 position and they have qualified for the next round. Talking about Team Ajman, now what they have to do, they need to ensure they win this game to directly go into that number 1 spot and to get into the finals directly. On the other end, if Ajman go on to lose this game, and also we have to wait for the results for other teams to go Ajman's way. So Sharjah, if they beat Dubai with a big margin, that's where they will overtake them with a better net run rate and Ajman could be eliminated. So that's how things have panned out for Jeddah. They are sitting comfortably. Day 2 will be depending and watching this game very closely, and this is going to be a very interesting game. Right then, we don't have much time in our hands, so let's head down in the middle where we have Rizwan Rahman with the 2 captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
Thank you, Coms. 7 districts presents Emirates D50 April 2025 editions powered by Fancode. We have an epic clash lined up for you. Team Abu Dhabi taking on Team Ajman. Representing Abu Dhabi is Rohan Mustafa and Adnan Ul Mulk representing Team Ajman. To oversee the match proceedings, it will be our honourable match referee, Mr. Akbar Ali. Rohan, you've got the coin? Tails is the call.
It's a head.
Heads it is. Rohan won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We will bat first. Looking at the weather, it's quite hot. It's not easy to stand. And already yesterday, someone match played on this wicket. I believe it will be little difficult in the later on. So that is the reason.
Quick turnaround time yesterday, and you've got your players representing different tournaments. How do you manage such situations?
Honestly, it's quite difficult, but credit to the players because they have to manage their domestic teams and then come here to play for Abu Dhabi. Honestly, quite happy with them, their performances, how we are enjoying in the dressing room. Hopefully, we do it till final.
Comfortably sitting on the top, but still a good must-win game for you to sustain that position.
Yes, of course, it's a good match. Ajman is sitting on the 2nd position, and I believe if we win, we through to the final, and it's same for Ajman. So both will come hard, and best of luck to both.
Good luck. Give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Adnan, happy to bowl first on this surface?
Yeah, that's fine. If we won the toss, we would have bowled first anyway.
What is the team combination today up against a very good side who've been looking in really good form?
Yeah, the team combination is pretty much similar to what we played last time. There's one person's out, Jamshed's out, Basil is in. But other than that, it looks the same.
What do you think is a good total on this particular surface to restrict them to chase it down under lights?
Under lights, I'm not sure about the target because I think they'll be due second inning, so we'll cash into that. But anywhere lower than 280, 270, it's fine with us.
Thank you, Adnan. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, the news from the centre, it's the men in yellow who won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
Well, thank you very much, Rizwan Rahman. So that's the confirmation coming in from the centre. Abu Dhabi winning the toss, opting to bat first. Let's quickly have a rundown on the 2 playing 11, starting off with Team Abu Dhabi, led by Rohan Mustafa. What a phenomenal tournament he's having. Muhammad Nadeem, the left arm spinner. Ali Abid, he hasn't really got going, but today a new day for him. Syed Haider Shah, Basil Hamid, Ethan D'Souza, Shehan, Veeraratna, Usman, Masood, Zishan Abid, Zia Mukhtar, and Ibrahim Ahmed. And talking about Ajman, Anstanden, Faisal Rahman, Faisal Bey, Lovepreet Singh, Pranav Bhargav, Basil Asim, Sohaib Khan. Good to see him back in the side. Aftab, Harshit Seth, Zohair Iqbal, and Adnan Ul Mulk, the captain, leading from the front. Right, then we are just seconds away for the action to begin. It is a very big day for Team Ajman, mind you. If they go on to lose this game, their journey most likely will be pretty much done and dusted. And talking about Team Abu Dhabi, I think they've had a great run so far. Because of the good net run rate at the moment they're having, They have qualified, but talking about Ajman, if they go on to win the game, they will be going at the number 1 position. So they will be directly going into the finals. That's where Team Ajman would want to ensure that they win this game.
Let's play, gentlemen.
Usman Murni, the umpire, says play, and Zuhair steaming in for the very first time. Here we go. And straight away, right on the money. Rohan Mustafa, the captain, he was down there in the center. He had a close look at the wicket and he thought that it is a very good batting wicket. But I feel for the first 10 to 15 overs, there is something for the bowlers. This wicket has been watered overnight and there is moisture in the wicket. So you do expect some help and assistance for the fast bowlers early on in the first 10 overs. Opening the face of the bat once again, Zohair Iqbal. What a phenomenal run he is having in this tournament. Mind you, he is the number 4 bowler. He's in the top 5 bowlers. Picked up 8 wickets already. So a lot is going to be dependent on him to pick up early wickets and just set the tone early on. On the other end, we know what destruction the men in yellow have been causing in this tournament. That's going to be a wide. So the first runs on the board for Team Abu Dhabi. It's come in the form of an extra. Yeah, yesterday, what a brilliant and a quick chase is what we witnessed when Abu Dhabi went on to chase 117 in just 12.2 overs. And that's all because the opener, who's out there in the middle now, Rohan Mustafa, the captain, he was in a destructive mood. Oh, that is a glorious shot along the carpet. It's going to be a long chase. Adnan Mulk does the clean-up work. So that is one wicket they would want to pick up as quickly as they can, because they've already seen what Rohan Mustafa he's been doing throughout this tournament. He's at the number 2 position in the top 5 batters at the moment with 256 runs already to his name. So that is a testament to the fact that he's in a sublime touch and a very good form. So if you are an Abu Dhabi fan, you would want Rohan Mustafa to just continue to what he has been doing in the past. Yeah, a tremendous inspiring leader. I think he's been spot on with his decision making in this tournament so far. Beautifully bowled. So this is a very good contest, as one of the top wicket takers in this tournament is taking on one of the best batters in this tournament by far, Rohan Mustafa. Who can forget his heroic knock against Team Dubai when he went on to score 167 runs unbeaten in just 104 balls with 6 sixes and 24 boundaries to his name. Incredible performance. Charges down the ground, and Zohair, he wouldn't mind that. He would want Rohan Mustafa to play a few shots early on. Good to see that he's got a slip in place, a gully position, point, shot cover, and the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle are a deep third man and a deep fine leg. It's a 6-3 field at the moment. Lovely delivery, perfect channel, and that's good to see. Zohair has bowled a very good over to start off proceedings. 1 over gone, 4 for no loss.
Selection please. Thank you, sir.
Osman to take strike for the very first time this afternoon, and now this is a surprising move. I think they've got a strategy in their mind. Adnan Mulki's introduced spin in the very second over of this match. So Harshit Seth to be sharing the new ball alongside Zohair, and I think it's the perfect time to introduce you to my co-com for the first time this afternoon. Abdullah Mazhar. Welcome, Abdullah.
Thank you, Wish. We are going to have a very fascinating game today, and whoever wins tops the list and will be in the very important finals.
Yeah, simple math, simple equation. Whichever team goes on to win this game will be directly going into the finals. So there is a battle for the second and third spot, that one semi-final which will be played day after tomorrow, and one team will be anxiously watching and glued to their screens. It's going to be Team Fujairah that lost last night. That has really put a doubt for them to really qualify for the next round. They will be depending on the result of this game, and they will be wanting Abu Dhabi to go on to win this game.
Certainly. Actually, last two games they've lost and very chaseable, and they were in the game at one point, and they lost the plot in the end.
Osman wanted a single. Rohan Mustafa straight away turning it down. Yeah, those two losses, Abdullah, that has really put them at the back foot, because they started off so well. 3 games, 3 wins. They were on the verge of just continuing their winning streak, but then those 2 losses has really put them in the spot of bother. Now this is in the air. This could be a big moment in the game. Gone! It's the big fish. The plan has worked. Adnan al-Mulk getting a spinner early on in the second over, and straight away they have struck gold.
The captain of our team Abu Dhabi walking back. Good captaincy by Adnan Mulk, bringing in the left arm spinner, and Rohan just couldn't middle that, and that was a safe pair of hands by Arnstanden.
What a big moment in the game. Number 2 batter in this tournament, the one who's been consistently scoring runs for Team Abu Dhabi, getting great starts. He's walking back to the dugout. This is not such a good start for Team Abu Dhabi. They've lost Rohan Mustafa cheaply. It's 5 for 1.
ये पीछे से फंस के आ रहा है, शाबाश। हाँ बस 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 यही रहे जोए। थैंक यू सर। हाँ ऊपर से चढ़ के आना, ठीक है स्टार्ट ले लेना। शाबाश बॉयज गुड स्टार्ट मैच।
That's the man who's taken a very good catch, unstunned and making no mistakes. And in comes Shihan Veeraratne, another stylish left-handed batter. But what a big moment in the game here, Abdullah. Rohan Mustafa departing early, playing a rash stroke, knowing that there was a fielder in the long-off region, still trying to clear him.
I think he tried to play over the bowler's head, but he couldn't time it and place it to that region, and he found Arnstanden.
A successful over for Team Ajman comes to the end, and that was the moment of this game. In the second over, easy catch for Arnstanden, and makes no mistake. It's the end of over number 2, 5 for 1.
Continue. Selection, please. This is leg. The middle. Yeah, this is middle. Right arm over. Continue. Option, please.
Well, that celebration after the wicket of Rohan Mustafa just gives you an indication that they know how important that wicket was. And Rohan goes early. Lovely delivery straight away. There is shape. Adnan Mulk Abdullah was there in the middle. I was having a quick chat with him, and he's a very experienced campaigner. He's played a lot of cricket here in the UAE. So the moment he looked at the wicket and he saw there is moisture in the wicket, so unfortunately he went on to lose the toss. If he would have won the toss, he always wanted to bowl first on this wicket, and I personally believe that would have been the right call.
Yes, you said it right. He has all that experience. He knows these wickets very well, and he made the right decision. I mean, he got lucky. That's a very good delivery once again by Zohair. We've seen him take wickets with the new ball, Zohair. The first game, he took 2 wickets in 1 over, 2 big wickets. Coming back to Fujairah, we was talking about their performance in this D50. They did well, but their middle order was not exposed throughout. That's why they couldn't handle the pressure in the middle order and lower middle order.
Yeah, rightly said. The middle order batters, they have been tested in the last couple of games and couldn't really get going. That is a wayward delivery. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, talking about this man, he's been the main bowler, making a lot of name for himself. A new ball specialist, knows which areas you need to bowl as a new ball bowler. Also, of course, carries a lot of experience on his shoulder, very comfortable in his own skin. So a lot is going to be dependent on this man on your screen. So here Iqbal, more often than not, that is what you pointed out, Abdullah. He gets those early wickets for his team and really puts your team into a commanding position early in the game.
Yes, Uwais, a very talented bowler. He's not a very big swinger of the ball, but he swings it enough to trouble the batters.
Yeah, at times I think that's what you need. Because the moment you've got that extravagant movement in the air, it becomes easy to really judge the ball. But just that tiny hint of movement, that makes it very difficult for a batter to really judge. And so here you're spot on, Abdullah. That is what he does.
You know, if you're swinging it a lot, yeah, the batter just has to wait and know where you'll finish. So it'll be easier to play, but this kind of swing is a bit tough.
Flicked away, it's in the air, very close to that deep fine leg fielder. It was aerial for a bit, but yeah, that is the desired start they were looking for. And Shehan, he's walked in a little too early, has got a big responsibility on his shoulders.
Yes, it's a big game, and big games should bring your A game out, and that shows a character of a good batter.
Yeah, he's got a very good head on his shoulder and looks to take time initially. That's what you need at the moment, just weather the storm. This is up in the air. Oh, very, very close. Zohair was on the verge of picking up an important wicket, and Al Standard once again is in the action, and that could have easily been the second wicket down.
Yes, that was a close chance for Zohair. I think Ansh didn't time his jump to perfection. That's end of the over. We'll get back to you on that.
I think there's still one ball to go. So Zohair, and that was the first dismissal. Ansh Tandon taking a easy catch, keeping his eyes on the ball. And there you go. That's the man on your screen. You will see him in action later on in the evening. He's got a wry smile on his face. He's an athlete. Look at him. He's so fit, super fit, and is really agile. The umpire wanted to have a recheck on this, but I think he's done an excellent job. One of the best fielder, not only for Team Ajman, I think overall in the domestic circuit, is an absolute live wire on Standen.
Yes, he's a very good fielder, and he rolls his arm. He has those good leg spinners also, and he's an all-rounder. He opens the innings as well. Very exceptional talent.
Yeah, an asset to have, isn't it? Last delivery. Oh, once again, was that a chance? Oh, it's all happening. What an eventful start we witnessed. And Standen, he can see the funny side of it, but that could have been another wicket going down. Nonetheless, it has been put down. It was a difficult one, but couldn't really hold on to it. It's 3 gone, 11 for 1.
शाबाश शाबाश हर्षद
Perfect start here for Team Ajman. The plan to introduce spin early on with the new ball has worked in the favor of Team Ajman. Harshit straight away picking up a wicket, and that too the most important wicket by far of the captain himself, Rohan Mustafa. The number 2 batter in this tournament has perished early. Beautifully ball, tossed up and quick single, playing with soft hands. Very good early call by Usman. Yeah, these two, Shehan and Usman, they do have a good camaraderie between each other. So they need to ensure that the communication is loud and clear, because you can see that the field they have set at the moment, they're not really coming from the 30-yard circle. So they're coming 5 to 8 steps ahead, ensuring they negate the quick singles on offer. And that's really aggressive captaincy by Adnan al-Mulk, and that's also something we have seen in the past. Looks to be a positive, looks to pick up those early wickets early on. Aggressive approach, that's what you want from your captain, and I think Adnan al-Mulk has been very smart in his approach, an inspirational leader to say the least. Oh, that ball just came in the air towards Usman. The arm delivery which Harshit is pretty much known for. So as a right-handed batter, you need to ensure you don't go across the line, play with a straighter bat. Just like that. Yeah, that's good. They've got a protection, by the way. They've got a deep mid-wicket alongside long off in position. So mid-on in the circle, and they've got a packed offside field alongside a slip as well. That's good to see. Apesh, but in control, knows that the fielder is deep towards long off, so just a gentle push gets a single, and I think that's what they need at the moment. They need to stitch up a partnership, ensure they don't lose early wickets, because this is the time where we know that there will be a lot of help for the spinners, for the fast bowlers. The first couple of hours, I believe, is going to be for the bowlers, and as the day will progress, it's going to play much better. End of another tidy over by Harshit comes to the end. It's 4 gone, 14 for 1.
Righty, righty. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. उस्मान भाई जल्दी जरा हाँ टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करना वनडे कंटिन्यू
It's a hot afternoon here in Ajman. The temperature is hovering somewhere around 37 degrees Celsius. So that is definitely going to test the fitness levels of these cricketers. Oh, beautifully bowled. And drawing Usman to come forward and play with a straighter bat. That lovely outswinger, just deceiving him in the end.
We spoke about this bowler, Zuhair Iqbal. He uses the new ball very well. But on the other hand, Usman, after the wicket of Rohan, he has to play that anchoring role. And he's still playing his shots. A few of them were in the air as well.
Oh, beautifully bowled once again. But good to see Usman. He's playing with soft hands. Otherwise, there was a possibility it could have just gone into the hands of Zuhair. Well, Zuhair, he's one of those bowlers, Abdullah. He doesn't bring the ball in. He takes the ball away from the right-handers, but at times the ball doesn't swing. It just holds its line and goes straighter. So as a batter, it just there's a doubt in your mind as to whether the ball is going to swing or just straighten up.
Yes, and it gets that it skids after it bounces.
Oh, was that a chance? I think that was a drop catch by Aftab. We'll have to wait and see. I think he's dropped an easy chance. Was it, Abdullah?
I think so. A bit tough, but yes, it didn't carry to Aftab. He's a young cricketer. What an exceptional cricketer he is. We've seen him bat. He won a match against Sharjah.
Yeah, by no means that was an easy catch. I think I was just being a bit too harsh there on Aftab. That was a tough chance. Oh, that is a very good shot. Straight bat, looking to play along the carpet. What a contest we are witnessing here, Abdullah.
We have a game on our hands. And we were talking about Aftab's inning against Sharjah. He played a match-winning innings of 55 odd runs and just scored one boundary. That innings had class and temperament written over it.
Yeah, he does have the temperament to bat in these 50-over games. That is a very good shot by Usman, always in control and looking to go Adrian, and I think that has gone all the way for a 6.
What a shot by Usman. Finally, he's starting to middle it. Over point for 6 runs. Zuhair gave him some width, and there was no fielder there in the boundary. 6 clean runs.
I really love this aggressive intent and the approach coming in from Usman. So if there is width offered to you and you know that there's nobody patrolling deep in the offside region, you need to go aerial and look to play those inside out shots, and Usman is very strong in those areas. Lovely delivery, good comeback. Dot to close out over number 5. It's 20 for 1.
शाबाश लड़को ठीक है शाबाश 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 हर्षित
Harshit to continue with his third over now. This has been lofted towards the cow corner. Gets a boundary. So all of a sudden now I think the batters have decided that we need to look to play a few strokes, and on that occasion he's got plenty of bat.
Good shot by Shehan. They're switching moods. He saw the gap and he hit it very hard, timed it to perfection, and that was 4 runs.
Yeah, he's got real fast hands, Shihan Veer Ratna.
ये
It's something glamorous and
बहुत तगड़ा है
admirable if we look at these stylish left-handed batters, Abdullah.
बहुत अच्छे यार
And Shehan is very stylish when he even blocks the delivery. Looks very classy.
Yeah, very elegant left-handed batter. Takes a quick single, direct hit. I think he made his ground. But if you observe, the calling was loud and clear, and good to see Usman responding well.
well bowled
Yeah, that's how you build partnerships, and that's how you rotate strike, and that's how you build those big innings partnerships.
ये ठीक है
Yeah, in a 50-over format, you would want to ensure that every time you get a boundary, you don't be over-aggressive. Get a boundary, get off strike. 5 to 6 runs over, that's what you need in a 50-over game.
क्या हो यो
Bit of bounce there as well. Harshit is so far shown a lot of discipline when it comes to the lines he's bowled.
Yes, he's a very disciplined bowler, keeps it on that channel, off some channel, and he has that armor deliveries.
Let's that one go alone. Interesting field setup at the one. Very aggressive field setup on the offside from the captain Adnan al-Mulk. And that's not the first time we are witnessing. That is how he operates. Adnan al-Mulk looks to be aggressive, looks to consistently pick up wickets. And his bowlers haven't disappointed him, I think, so far in this tournament. Last delivery. Oh, that ball held into the surface and it turned sharply. Usman, you can see the look on his face. Is having a close look at the wicket and is going to put a doubt in his mind. 6 gone, 25 for 1.
ओके थैंक यू गाइस थैंक यू कंटिन्यू
Good partnership being built between Shehan and Usman. Sharp bumper, and that's going to be called as a wide. In a 50-over format, Abdullah, what do you reckon? Is it a good ploy when you're coming with the new ball to bowl a couple of short, sharp bounces, or you would prefer to ask your bowlers to just pitch it up and try to make the batter drive?
I'm okay with those bounces, but you need to have a square leg in place. For example, if he mishits it and you need to, yes, you can't be predictable and keep bowling those good length deliveries. It's okay to bowl some bounces.
There you go, short delivery, but this time he's cut away beautifully towards the point region. It's going to be a long chase and gets a couple of more runs to his tally. Yeah, and also I think one more element needs to be added, that you need to have that raw pace to surprise the batter with the sharp bounces. Somewhere at least 125, 130 clicks. That's where you can trouble the batter. Otherwise, if you don't really have the pace, I don't think you would trouble these quality batters out there in the center.
Agreed, Oais. You need to have that pace. Yeah, at times you get wickets on bad deliveries, but these are quality batters.
Outside edge, and it's been taken, is it? Oh, he's straight away claiming that it has hit the ground. So that's good sportsman spirit shown there by Lovepreet Singh.
Yes, just pitched a few inches in front of him. And good sportsman spirit by Lovepreet.
I think he can just come one step forward, Lovepreet. Look at that. That's the chance, was it? I think it was a tough one. And that's where I think he just needs to come one step ahead in that slip cordon. So here he's not really generating a lot of pace. He's getting a lot of swing. That is pretty much evident. But the slip cordon, they just need to slightly come up here, Abdullah.
Yes, maybe a yard front, and that would have been in Lovepreet's hands. But nevertheless, Lovepreet is doing well. We've seen him take a blinder in the previous game. He took a one-hand catch.
Yeah, he's a gun fielder. He's Lovepreet. That's a good ball once again by Zohair. I really like this ploy and the planning by Zohair. That's something which we haven't really seen in this tournament. The fast bowlers haven't opted to go short at the top order batters with the new ball. And Zohair, he does possess and does have that pace to challenge the batters. So I think he's just trying to set up the batter here. Maybe just a couple of sharp bounces, and then all of a sudden he's opting to pitch the ball up, enticing the batter to play that drive. And he was almost successful by getting that outside edge of Shehan.
Yes, what a thinking bowler he is. Experienced campaigner.
Short delivery. It's been pulled away with a lot of authority by Usman. One bounce into the fence.
Yes, another short delivery. He doesn't have that pace to scare the Abu Dhabi batters. Short delivery and well read. Read it very early, hit it towards square leg. One bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, the way he played here, Usman, it just looked like that he had all the time in the world. And the moment he saw that short bumper, his eyes lit up, and he always looked in control, knowing that nobody was patrolling in the deep mid-wicket. That was a safe shot to opt. So a mixed bag of events have we witnessed in this over. This time he decides to bowl onto the stumps, but just getting the direction slightly wrong now. No troubles, gets a couple of more runs to close out a good over for Team Abu Dhabi. It's 7 gone, 35 for 1.
Shoaib, where were you standing? Shoaib, point. Shiva boys, Shiva boys. Shiva, Harshay. बहुत अच्छे boys.
Harshit is bowled a decent spell so far. Now this has been hit in the air, and it's away from the fielder. It's gone all the way, and Shehan has decided now to cut loose and play a few strokes. And on the very first ball, he's hammered Harshit for a huge maximum.
What a shot by Shehan, attacking him just in his first delivery. And it's always good to have a boundary in early in the over.
Yeah, it just puts a lot of pressure on a bowler when you are hit for a boundary or a maximum. The very first ball, it just puts you at the back foot early on in the over, because that's when you're thinking that, right, I've given 6 in the over on the very first ball, so I need to ensure I don't bowl any more loose deliveries, because then there's a high possibility you just might give a big over. And that last shot, if you observe, Abdullah, it wasn't a bad delivery. It was pitched in a perfect length, but the reach of Shehan, the way he's taken his front foot forward onto the line of the ball, just shows the class. A very stylish and a smart batter.
Oh, yo! Well bowled, well bowled.
And if you notice, he didn't hit the ball hard. He just placed it and just timed it, and it went all over for 6.
Karte raho.
That's the class we're talking about. This batter, Shehan.
Oh, absolutely. Short delivery once again has been hit in towards the deep mid wicket for another big maximum, and now it's coming from the blade of Usman.
Shabash.
Another short delivery. And Usman reading those short deliveries very well. He hit that 4 to Zuhair in the previous over. He's a good judger of the ball. He reads the ball very well and reads it very soon.
Yeah, one thing is pretty much clear as to what we have seen, that Shehan, anything if you bowl full to him, he's very strong in those areas. If you bowl in the slot, he will look to go and take you downtown. And talking about Usman, it has been the opposite. Anything short to him, he's insured, he takes full opportunity, and I believe now Abu Dhabi will believe they are in a better situation as to what happened early on when they lost to Rohan Mustafa in the second over of this match.
Yes, finally he found the ball. Well done. That was Faisal.
Yeah, he's done a good job. He was looking for the ball for a very long time because that was hit very hard into the stands by Usman.
Harshad was looking very good, and these batters are dismantling him.
Yeah, it just reminded me in the old days when we were kids, we used to play in the parks and the ball used to get lost and we used to just look in the branches. Now this has been pulled away once again, and yet again finds the boundary. What a way to bring up the 50 for a team of Abu Dhabi, and both the batters have now decided to cut loose.
What a shot by Usman once again. He's eyeing that mid-wicket area. Short delivery once again.
Yeah, he's toying with the field at the moment. 17 runs have been looted already in this 8th over. And I doubt if Harshit is going to be given another over, because he started off well until this over, where the runs are coming thick and fast from both the ends. Expensive over from Harshit. It comes to the end. It's 8 gone, 52 for the loss of 1.
Bowling change. ये वाला. Right arm. Right arm round. Up. More. This is leg. Yeah, this. Come again. कहाँ जा रहे हो फैजल? पीछे? हाँ ओके. ऊपर आ जाओ, ऊपर आ जाओ, ऊपर आ जाओ. ये दोनों पीछे चाहिए? और नहीं, इधर आना है मिड विकेट पे. इधर आ, इधर. हाँ, अच्छी बाहर हो जाओ. इधर आ. जल्दी आ. शेब इधर आ तू. हाँ, अंदर.
Change in the ball. Faisal is brought into the attack by Adnan Mulk. And a right call. A good delivery. And a quick single taken at mid-wicket.
Yeah, another bowler who hasn't picked up a lot of wickets in this tournament, but then again we have seen that he's been very disciplined and also does have the experience to bowl with a new ball. We're still in the 9th over, so there's still lacquer on the ball, and Faisal, he is one of those bowlers who does have the tendency to pick up early wickets with the new ball. So I think it's a right call at Donald Mulk ensuring he introduces him into the attack, and this is in the air and put down. What have you done, son? That should have been taken, and Faisal, you could see the dejection on his face. And Adnan Mulk, the captain, he won't be very proud of what he has witnessed.
There was a partnership building up, and that was the chance. And spilled by the bowler, by the fielder, sorry. And that was a very easy chance that should have been taken.
Yeah, you don't want to be dropping Usman when he is in this kind of mood, because he is one of those batters who's not really going to give you many opportunities, and there was a big opportunity which he's given, and that it really should have been taken. Faisal could have got his first wicket in the very first over, and that would have done a world of confidence to him.
Yes, Team Ajman is looking to finish on top, and these fielders are not fielding to the mark.
Yeah, we have seen an excellent catch early on by Ansh, and then we have seen a catch being put down. Lafreed also not taking that catch in the slip cordon. So they need to be on their toes, because so much is on the line. They could be eliminated if they go on to lose this game. It's the end of over number 9, 54 for 1.
और है ना अब बाहर जाओ ना शॉट लाइन आओ ना रुको 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 इधर आओ वेट 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 कैचिंग कौन है हाँ स्लिप चाहिए स्लिप आओ स्लिप आओ हाँ ठीक है
Well, it looks like the captain Adnan Mulk has decided to give one more over to Harshit. Mind you, he gave 17 runs in the last over he's bowled, but showing a lot of faith and confidence in Harshit. He's been given another over, and maybe I think he would have had a quiet word with him as to where he needs to pitch and land the ball, because we have seen he was a bit wayward. He was spraying, bowling a bit too full, too short, and both the batters, they were severe against him. So let's see which length he decides to bowl. That's a good and a better length, isn't it, Abdullah?
Yes, he was very wayward in the previous over. He pitched it up. He pitched a few deliveries up, and then he started pitching back. And Usman and Shehan played him very well. He went for over 16 runs in the over, 17 to be precise.
Now this is going to be a contest. Left arm spinner against Shehan, who we've already seen the moment Harshit decided to give a bit of air and pitch it slightly fuller in his zone, and we've already seen Shehan smashing him towards the deep mid wicket for a huge maximum.
Now they have a field change for Shehan. He's not going for those shots because you have the mid wicket and long on in place for Shehan.
Yeah, and for Usman, they've opted to have a long off in position alongside a deep mid wicket. And there's no fine leg, mind you. There's a big gap in the deep fine leg area. There's nobody patrolling towards the fine leg. So that sweep shot could come into equation. And to do that, also he could just shuffle across the stumps whilst he's playing the sweep to get the LBW and bowled into equation.
Yes, Wes. But mainly he's targeting the mid wicket, and they've put a fielder there. So you might see him trying something new.
Yeah, not into equation. I meant out of equation. So yeah, that's a good delivery to close out. A good over by Harshit. 10 gone, 56 for 1.
अपने ड्रिंक्स ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ ਟਾਈਮ 16 ਓਵਰ ਬਾਅਦ 15 ਓਵਰ ਬਾਅਦ ਨਹੀਂ 1 ਘੰਟਾ 10 ਮਿੰਟ ਤੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ 4 4 ਹੀ ਤੇ ਹੋਣਾ 26 ਮਿੰਟ ਰਹਿੰਦੇ
There you go. The completion of the power play. That is what umpire Usman Munir is signalled. Another very experienced umpire, Usman Munir. He's been around the domestic circuit, and I think he's been switched on and spot on with his decision making in this tournament, Abdullah.
Yes, the level of umpiring we've seen is up to the mark. Not only him, even all the other umpires are doing a very decent job. Faisal coming back from the far end. We saw a catch being dropped early in his spell, and that was a sitter actually. That should have been taken.
Yeah, that is one thing they can't really afford in this specific game, because so much is on the line. We're into the business and they're playing their last group game, both the teams. Abu Dhabi, they're sitting comfortably at number 1 position in this tournament. So if Ajman going to win this game, they will be going at number 1 position, crossing Abu Dhabi, and they will be qualifying for the finals now. Loud appeal, and I think it was drifting down the leg side. Also, it was very high.
Rightly called by the umpire. We just spoke about the level of umpiring. It's been spot on. Yes, missing leg.
Oh, beautifully ball once again. Lovely delivery. And I really like this now. Faisal, he's just into his second over, but clearly we can see he's mixing his pace beautifully here. We saw him in the first over, he's bowling a little quicker, but on that occasion, he's given a bit of flight, just like that. Now this is in the air, and that has been put down.
Faisal looking very dangerous, asking questions already. Another dot delivery.
Yeah, the fielding has been a bit of a concern as to what we are witnessing, and that's not the first time we are seeing a catch being put down. Already seen a few chances that have gone down begging. But this is a good call now. This is a very good appeal, and I think that inside edge might have saved him.
Yes, he's got that. He's bowling the straighter ones very well as well, Faisal. I think it took the inside edge. Yes, and it hit. The impact was also outside the line, and good umpiring once again.
Yeah, rightfully pointed, Abdullah. So this is a very good contest we are witnessing between Faisal and Shehan, and I just think that something's got to give soon in this match. 11 gone, 57 for 1.
Boys, good going. Captain, good going. Come on, batsman, please. Batsman, आप every over के बाद meeting कर दो, please.
अंदर आएगा ना लाके थल्ले लगेगा थोड़ा और एक कदम थल्ले रह
शाबाश शाबाश boys.
Captain persisting to stay with Harshit Kaushik, and he's going to be bowling his 6th over, having a deep mid wicket and a long on in position for Shehan, and a very smart approach by Shehan. He now knows that leg side is packed with 2 fielders, so ensuring that he's not playing any aerial or loose strokes.
Yes, that's how a captain should maneuver his fielders. And if you see a batter playing in one particular zone, try and bring a fielder there and ask him to hit again.
Tossed up delivery, watchfully played by Usman, but what a brilliant partnership have these two formed. There was a bit of turbulence when Rohan Mustafa, their main batter, the top run scorer for their team and the number 2 batter in this tournament, he perished early. But since then, these two, I think they've shown a lot of maturity out there in the center. It's not that they've just stayed out in the middle of the lap. They've also ensured that they keep a check on the runs. 58 in 11.3, that's a very good score. And what they've done is cashed on to the loose deliveries, and also the rotation of the strike. That is something which has been very remarkable.
Yes, Wes. The singles they've taken, they've rotated strike, and whenever they got that bad ball, and Usman has punished all the short deliveries he's faced.
Yeah, and looking at the surface, we have seen yesterday where 303 runs were put on the board And I believe on this very ground, as the day will progress, the wicket will become much easier for the batters. So I think you need to get minimum 300 on this wicket, because you know that team Abu Dhabi, they do have the capability to do so. Let's that one go alone. It's a dot to close out the 12th over. 60 for 1.
Good bowling, boys. Good bowling. Good going. Shabash.
Continue.
Bye.
So far, he's bowling well. As Faisal just the 3 runs, that is all he's given.
जगह अच्छी है. इधर से धीरे तेज.
And I just feel that he's trying to set up the left-hander here by bowling a couple of flighty deliveries and then one just darting in sharply towards him.
Very talented bowler he is. He knows when to skid the ball towards the batter and when to give air. Very good thinking bowler.
Oh, gone! There you go! Now, I just said in the last over, something's got to give, and it is Faisal. He's struck in his 3rd over. That's a big blow. Shehani was looking good until a false stroke, making the batter come down, and he's perished.
Good glove bug behind the stumps. Good delivery, flighted up, and look at that turn. Rightly called by the umpire. Shehan walking back, he was looking very good and very comfortable in the crease. And a very good innings comes to an end. 24 of 31 deliveries, 1-4 and 1-6.
शायद आप लोगों ने वो किया हो, लेकिन हमने जब पूछा मैंने आपसे मिस हो गया होगा. सबसे पहले आपसे मिस हो गया होगा, बट 2 बारी मेरे सामने बोले सही में. हमने कौन सा मना करना है यार 2 ओवर के. सेंटर शैब नु कर दे. राइट आर्म ओवर 3 टू गो. तो आप कट पे आ जाओ, कट पे.
शोएब आप रुक जाओ. हाँ.
ठीक है.
And a much needed breakthrough coming in for Team Ajman, and it is this man on your screen, Faisal. Some disciplined bowling has gotten him his reward, and in comes Ali Abid at number 4 position, experienced seasoned campaigner, and he's got his work cut out. Oh, that's not good. That is once again not the best of efforts we have seen, and you just don't want a new batter to straight away just play the first ball and get off strike. It would have been a dot, but they've allowed him to take a single because of that fumble.
Ali Abid opens his account. We all know he's the top batter, not finding the best of D50 so far, but it's never too late. You're a good batter. You can come in, get some experience.
What just happened there? That ball just spun really sharply. So this is what I was mentioning, Abdullah. It is a soft wicket. There is moisture in the wicket, and there is a lot of turn on this wicket.
Rightly said, Owais. That spun the other way, and that was a big turn.
Yeah, not too sure what's happening out there in the center. But there is a bit of a pause there. Usman Murray is not happy with something at the moment. I think maybe the keeper wants to just change something. Well, they're checking for the catch, are they? Or for the run out? All right, now that's interesting. But I think his foot was in the crease. I don't think so there was any troubles. Yeah, there you go. Usman Murray says, back to your positions, boys.
Yes to ace. Good umpiring once again. And that ball spun sharply. That's not the doosra. He bowls that leg spinner as well, the leg cutter, and he's very effective.
Yeah, that same ball, if you could have brought from the middle stump, that would have been a very effective ball. Quick single to close out a successful over for Team Ajman, picking up an important wicket and disengaging that partnership. It's 62 for 2 after 13.
क्या फील्डिंग करते हो यार डेविड क्या फील्डिंग करते हो फील्डिंग अच्छी करते हो एफर्ट लगा रहे हो शाबाश बॉयज वो पहले वाला पेस अच्छा था शाबाश
Harshit Seth, it has been a long spell for him to continue with his 7th over. Picked up a wicket and that to the pricey scalp of Rohan Mustafa.
very well bowled
Yes, that was a very important wicket for Team Ajman. Getting rid of the captain early. A destructive batter he is.
Cut away beautifully. That is pierced through the gap. But it's not the quickest of outfields. But he's hit it towards the longer part of the ground. And it's good running between the two.
Good running. 3 runs taken. And Usman, he's playing a very good innings. He's building up his innings. And that was a very good place shot between cover and point.
Abdullah, I have already shared my thoughts on regards to this wicket. You being such an experienced cricketer yourself, you have played at the highest levels here in the UAE. You were out there in the middle as well. Tell us more about the wicket.
Yeah, it's a slow wicket, like very well played, well bowled. It's a slow wicket, so you need to spend that extra time in the wicket. You can't just go in and start attacking these experienced bowlers. You need to take that extra time, play the ball on merit, try and rotate strike, and try and build a big partnership.
So patience is the right word.
Yes, patience.
Yeah, that's what you need when you play a longer format, and that is something which we have seen that the batters, they've ran out of patience. And Rohan Mustafa, that's the way he plays. I think doesn't really care on what surface he's playing, if it's turning, if it's swinging. Rohan Mustafa looks to go big now. This is high in the air, and this has sailed over the head of the fielder into the stands, and that's a huge maximum.
What a shot again. He doesn't miss out on those short deliveries, and it doesn't matter if there's a fielder there or no. That's going out of here. That's a big hit. Another short delivery. Look at that.
Yeah, and once again the ball hunt out there for the fielder. One thing is pretty much evident, that Usman is ensured that anything short, he's not going to spare the bowlers and get again. Taking full opportunity on that loose short delivery. That has been the problem by Harshit Abdullah. He bowls 3 good deliveries on the perfect time, and then all of a sudden he decides to just bowl one short delivery, and it's been whacked yet again for a maximum.
He reads the ball very well and very early. Off the hand he reads it, and he bounces back very quickly and hits it towards that mid-wicket boundary.
Expensive over yet again. 10 runs already. Last delivery. Beautifully played once again by Ajman. Sensible batting to close out the 14th over. It's 72 for 2.
बासिल को क्या हुआ कब गया बाहर वो अब वो भी नहीं हमें बताया किसी ने नहीं नहीं वो आया लवप्रीत और वो चला गया हमें बताया नहीं उसको वापस बुला लें बताना तो है ना जी और लवी भाई तुसी आए हो तुसी दसना कहने अभी तो जा रहा है इसदा सब्स्टिट्यूट ਨੂੰ ਬਾਹਰ ਭੇਜਣ ਦਾ ਸਬਸਟੀਟਿਊਟ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਵੀ ਬਾਹਰ ਸਬਸਟੀਟਿਊਟ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਚਲੋ ਕਮ ਔਨ ਯਾਰ ਵਾਪਸ ਭਾਈ
Faisal is bowling beautifully here at the moment. Look at that bounce he's getting off this wicket. So that is something which I have been saying from the start of the game, that there was a lot of help. There is going to be rather a lot of help for the spinner especially. It's just that you need to really pitch the ball in the right areas, and that's where you will get a lot of assistance, purchase of this wicket. But we also need to give credit to Usman, the way he has tackled the spinner so far. It's been breathtaking. And talking about Ali Abid, of course, he is one of the main stream batters, frontline batters to say the least, for Team Abu Dhabi for a very long time. He's been there for Abu Dhabi for the last 4 to 5 seasons. So a lot is going to be dependent on him as well. Oh, that has been cut away with the ferocious power by Ali Abid. Rocking at the back foot, and margin of error to this man is very minimal. Touch shot, and look at how quickly he has adapted and got into a good position. Seeing a big gap between the point and cover fielder, piercing it beautifully between them to get his first boundary. Yeah, that's much better. Tossing the ball up, and Ali Abid, he's a smart cricketer. I've seen him getting a lot of hundreds, mind you, in the longer format. So if you are an Abu Dhabi fan, you would want Ali Abid really to stay out there for a long time. Oh, that is hit like a cannonball. That's out of here, into the outer space for another maximum. Well, this man, he's come out with an intent, and the intent is pretty much clear that he is going after the bowlers. And what a way to close out another expensive over. Look at that, bang. That's out of here. Forget about this one. When he hits it, it stays hit. Ali Abid is on the roll.
फैसल भाई थोड़ा सा बाहर से आओ शाबाश बॉयज.
After 15 overs, I think the men in yellow will be the happier side, because they've got a good score on the board, and they have just lost 2 wickets. Once again, looking to form a partnership. These two cut away beautifully, but heavy protection towards the offside. He's got a long off in position for Usman, and a deep mid wicket, and yet again no fine leg. There's nobody patrolling towards the fine leg area, and no square leg as well. So if he misses his line ever so slightly, I think both the batters will look to play in that vacant area towards the deep square leg and the deep fine leg. There's a huge real estate down there, Abdullah.
Yes, Oais. But he has to be careful.
Oh, that was a chance. And who is it down there? Suhaib Khan, one of the best fielders. I think it was a decent attempt and it was a tough one.
Yes, that was a decent attempt. Just pitched. It didn't carry enough. Yes, that was a very good try by Suhaib Khan.
Yeah, but I think these are the little moments in the game where you really need to ensure you don't make mistakes and try to take out an opportunity to pick up these wickets, because you really can't be afford to be dropping Usman or Ali Abid. Both of these batters, they've got the knack of really scoring big runs. And Usman, he's in very destructive mode. Already seen a lot of boundaries, a lot of maximums in this innings. Short once again, and he has found the gap yet again. Too short, and he's got the full treatment.
What a shot. He's reading the shot deliveries very well, and he read it again. This time in front of this mid-wicket fielder for 4 runs. End of over number 16, 88 for 2.
Drinks after this over, drinks from my end. इन्फॉर्म नहीं करना करता हुआ ड्रिंक है ओवर तो बाद 3 होगा 37 भाई जी 37 हो इधर से आओ इधर से
Faisal to continue. Was expensive in the last over. Aliya Abid attacked him. A 4 and a 6. And he's looking very aggressive today. Good shot delivery again. Abid trying to cut it again through that vacant cover region, but misses out this time. Finds the gap this time, same sort of delivery, and a very good shot. Ball will reach to the boundary. 4 runs added.
Yeah, one thing, both the batters, they've ensured that anything short, they will take full advantage of it. Look at that. Once again, piercing it beautifully between the two fielders. And it is a quick outfield, so you do get a value for your shots the moment you play it hard rolling along the carpet. Make that another boundary. Ali Abid seems to be in a rush, and this is a brilliant start for him. Faisal is leaking runs.
What a top shot again by Abid. He saw that leg spinner coming in. He rocks to the back foot again, and there's no fielder there. Placed it to perfection.
I think, Abdullah, if you notice and observe that delivery which he took it away from Ali Abid, there's a slight bit of pause in his action. You remember Mohammad Hafiz of Pakistan, he used to do that as well. So when he does that, it just shows that he's going to take the ball away from you. Make that the third boundary in the over. Faisal is proving out to be expensive. Look at that. He is not very pleased with his performance at the moment, and he's just wondering as to where do you bowl to this man.
You can't give him width. He's hit the third 4 in it on the trot, and 3 beautiful shots.
I think that short midfielder can go towards the point region, because he's not really looking to knock it towards the short mid region, and also he's not really bowling into those lines, so you can afford to remove that short mid and have one more fielder on the offside, and then you can ask Ali Abid to go for the cut. It's the end of over number 17. 100 comes up for Team Abu Dhabi. It's 100 for 2.
For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast.
Welcome after the drinks break. Harsha to come and bowl his 9th over on the trot. He's been a touch expensive, but he has taken that all-important wicket, and Adnan is backing him. Good shot once again. Hit in the vacant gap for 2 runs. That was carefully played, and Usman inching to his personal milestone. Another 50 for this batter. A very talented batter he is. Well played once again. Another single added to the tally. 103 for 2. Abid was destructive in the previous over. Hit those classic 4 runs. 3 boundaries in that previous over. And looking very good. He's been middling the ball since ball 1. Good shot once again, this time finding the fielder. Adnan Mulk patrolling at short covers. Ah, that was missed opportunity for Ali Abid. End of over number 18, 103 for 2.
लवी लवी स्लिप छोड़ देना स्लिप छोड़ दे स्केयर पीछे रखना इधर इधर आ जा हाँ अंदर हो थोड़ा अंदर हो कंटिन्यू पीछे मारेगा मारेगा
Faisal coming to bowl his 6th over. Last 2 overs were a bit expensive, but we know the talent he possesses. And Usman, 2 runs short of his 50. Very composed innings. Well bowled by Faisal and equally well played by Usman. This is a very interesting time of the innings, evenly poised. Good delivery. That's the line we're talking about. He was a bit short, a bit wavered outside the off stump in the previous 2 overs. This time he's finding his line and length back. And looking good so far. Beautifully bowled once again. And good fielding in the square leg region. Another dot delivery. Well bowled once again, pitching it up, and Usman takes another single. He's on 49. What an innings you're seeing from him. And Ali Abid is playing a blistering inning. 25 of just 18 deliveries. Worked away towards fine leg. Another single added. It's good to see these 2 batters rotating strike. They know they have that power to up the scoring rate, and it's good to see these batters taking those singles at will. Well played and well bowled by Faisal once again. End of over number 19, 105 for 2. Arshit is going to finish out. He's come to bowl his last over. Good shot once again, finding the gap in that region once again. Ali Abid is looking very good at that region. He's cutting the ball very well. And 2 runs added. He's looked very good. He's playing some positive cricket.
Yeah, 10 overs on the trot. That is something which is remarkable. Shows the fitness level of Harshit. A very handy all-rounder. We'll see him in action with the bat. But so far, he's been expensive, I believe. Abdullah, 52 runs and picked up 1 wicket, which was, I believe, a huge one. Rohan Mustafa. But one thing, I think they're missing a trick or 2 here against Ali Abid. They're not realizing that he's a very strong cutter of the ball. So if you are willing to make him cut, at least pack your offside field. Have a gully, point, short cover, and then you can just entice Ali Abid to continue to play those cut shots.
Yes, Uwais.
शाबाश शाबाश ये
They have a pact
ये
off
बहुत अच्छा
field,
है,
but
शाबाश।
he's middling it very well, and he knows the gaps. He's timing it to perfection.
Oh yo, well bowled, excellent. क्या बात है?
Yeah, at the moment, they do have a packed offside field, but there's a one short midfielder as well. I believe that's a waste because I haven't seen him come into play. Now, this has been hit straight down the ground,
इसका कितनी
straight as an arrow, and gets a boundary. Harshit, he's done for this afternoon, but then he's been expensive. 56 is what he's given. And have a look at that shot once again.
Beautiful shot. 4 runs hit over the umpire's head for 4 runs. And that was a clean hit. End of over number 20. Nelson for 2.
हर्षित जाना You can't hear me? 8 मिनट प्लस 8 मिनट आफ्टर 20 आवर भाई मैं कब से बुला रहा हूँ आपको मेरी आवाज़ नहीं आ रही आ रही जब आई है मैंने ऑन रखो ना फिर
शाबाश शाबाश भाई शाबाश।
गुड गोइंग कैप्टन
Faisal to continue. He's in his 7th over. And Usman has to take his time and try and get to his 50 and play a bit aggressively after that.
Yeah, looking at the current situation of the game, Abdullah, what do you reckon? Well, I think he's played a very good control shot and also has got into his 50. What a brilliant knock by Usman. He came out to bat at a tough situation, but hats off, he's done a great job. 58 deliveries, and he was always in control, playing a very handy and a valuable knock for his team.
After seeing the back of his captain, he's played that anchoring role. He's taken a bit of time, but he punished all the short deliveries. He plays to his positive shots. He makes sure.
Yeah, looking at the current situation of the game, Abdullah, I'll have to ask you this question. You, of course, do are experienced. So, what should be the right tactic now to pick up a wicket? Where do they get a wicket from? What should be the right approach to disengage this partnership?
I think change of bowlers. He's bowling Adnan. He's bowled out his left arm spinner so far, and Faisal is in his 7th over. He should, have short spells now, like we saw yesterday by Team Fujairah.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Now, that's a loud shout, but easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, you make the right point here, Abdullah. I think they're just now too used to these bowlers, Faisal and Harshit. So as a captain, I think you need to be a little more proactive here. Adnan Mulk needs to introduce someone who can disengage this partnership. They do have quality bowlers in their attack, mind you. They've got the likes of someone like Aftab Alam as Aftab. He too has the tendency to roll his arms over. Nonetheless, it's a good over by Faisal, giving 2 runs. 113 for 2.
और नहीं जाना यार है मैं तू लेना या नहर में
रेस्ट लेने वाला था फुजीरा हार जाती ना मैं रेस्ट
क्या
लगातार ही मैच हो क्वार्टर फाइनल भी
ट्राई करा दे
पहला ओवर है तो लेना पीछे है ठीक है चल आ जा फिर
शाबाश हफ्ते
बच गए ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਿਰ ਵੱਜ ਜਾਣੇ ਸੀ
There's a change in the bowling. Aftab Alam, a very good, talented bowler. And right on the money, Aftab Ali Abid plays it carefully towards mid-wicket. Well ball once again by
Excellent,
Aftab.
excellent, yaar.
He's bowling on
बहुत
that
अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा है.
proper channel, the off stump
Shabash, shabash.
line, and he's not quick in the air so far. A bit short delivery.
बहुत अच्छे, बहुत अच्छे.
Another dot.
Well bowled, well bowled. Great ball, great
They're
ball.
batting very well. Another partnership is being built by Team Abu Dhabi. Very well ball once
क्या
again.
बात है, क्या बात है. Very well bowled,
Ali
very well
Abid
bowled.
looking very calm and composed. Well ball once again. You don't need to rush. You are building a very good partnership here. Take your time and keep batting.
Oh, एक.
Good shot by Ali Abid. Finds the gap this time. And 2 runs added to the tally.
Good over, ठीक है.
Ali Abid is middling the ball very well. After 22 overs, 115 for 2.
मैंने करना. ऊपर से आओ आफ्ताब. ऊपर से आओ, ऊपर से आओ. रोक रहा तो आगे आगे में इसलिए जोर से नहीं मारी ना, थोड़ी दूर थी. इधर से इस तरफ से आओ. कितने मेरे तो 8 में. ओके ठीक. उसके टाइम वाली ओवर में कहा.
Faisal bowling his 8th over. And Usman batting very well at 50. A very good innings. Interesting field placement over here. Mid wicket, short square leg. So with that kind of placement, you can't keep bowling outside the off. You have to keep pitch it in the middle stump and try. Yes, another good delivery. But hit over the mid wicket for 4 runs. What timing, what placement by Usman. He's been severe against those short deliveries. Look at that replay. Pitched up, short delivery, and finds the gap in the wake and mid wicket area. Zuhair couldn't cut that out. He races to 54.
Playing it with soft hands. This has been a very good partnership between these two. Of course, we saw Shehan playing a good knock of 24 runs. Where he perished. It was this man on your screen, Faisal, picking up the important wicket. But since the arrival of Ali Abid, look at what he's done. 35 in just 33 deliveries. Make that 34 deliveries now. Which just shows that he's had a plan and he had an idea that right, I need to go out there in the center and score a few runs for my team, and that is what he's done. Played fearless cricket, very courageous approach, and he's inching closer to get his personal milestone of 50.
A very good batter he is. A dot to finish the 23rd over. 120 for 2.
Move guys, hurry up. Bowler is ready. अरे भाईजान पूरा सीधे बैठे हैं वो लोग. थोड़ा इधर हो जाओ. हाँ? सभी बैठे थे. शतम में मैंने अब देखा है वल्ला. सर मैंने
Aftab to continue bowled a very good first over. Just 2 runs coming in. It's not a big turn of the ball, Abdullah. Aftab, you will see him. He will ensure that he will just keep on bowling onto the stumps. And from there, he will just work with his lengths ever so slightly. Darts it in towards the wickets and pouncing onto it, cashing onto the opportunity. Short delivery, and that's not the best of deliveries by Aftab.
What a shot by Usman once again. Slightly pitched behind and he was up to the task. Another 4 runs. He knows the fielders, he knows his plus point, and he is making the most out of it.
Yeah, looking at the way these batters are batting at the moment, maybe you can afford to just have that short mid to go back towards the deep square leg. They've got a deep mid wicket. There's nobody patrolling in the fine leg or deep square leg. So they're having 6 fielders, or make that 7 fielders at the moment in the circle.
They are trying to put that pressure, but these Abu Dhabi batters are just playing an exceptional innings so far. And they are timing the ball very well, placing the ball very well.
Just the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, Abdullah. They have a long off in position. They've got a deep mid wicket. Apart from that, all the fielders are in the circle.
I don't know what sort of plan is that. And that's another short delivery. 6. Dropped a catch. Faisur should have done a better effort here.
Yeah, Aftab, he's not going to be very pleased with that effort. That was an easy chance, straight into the hands. And also to rub salt to the wound, he has also just given a 6. So that's not good from Team Ajman. Faisur dropping an easy chance which should have been taken.
बॉलिंग चेंज राइट आर्म ओवर लो कवर रख ले अंशी हफ्ती को निकाल करने दे मुझे हां कर लूंगा यू वांट टू स्क्वायर लेग्स हफ्ती हफ्ता भाई अभी अंदर रेस्ट लेने दे तब इजीली रन कर रहे हो इधर ही आजा फिर कर लूं ना एडी भाई कर लूं ना बॉलिंग चेंज लो कवर आएंगे इधर ही आजा.
Well, you, Abdullah, were praising this man on the screen. Well, we've seen his been in the highlight today in the fielding department. We've seen him take an excellent catch. He's saved a few runs in the outfield. Tell us more on regards to his bowling. We know how handy his batter is, but onto his bowling, we would like to know more.
He's a wicket-taking bowler. He's taken wickets in the past. I've seen him do well in the bowling department. We know what sort of batter he is, what kind of fielder he is, but he's a very good bowler as well. You need a player like him in your team.
Yeah, as a captain, I think you need to think out of the box and do something different because it's not really working in their favor. So they need to come up with an idea and do something different. Because if they keep on batting the way they are, they will surpass the 300 and reach somewhere around 300, 330, 340. That is going to be a massive score. And if Ajman, mind you, it's just to remind to all our viewers, if Ajman going to lose this game, their journey to qualify for the next round is going to be pretty much done and dusted.
Yes, they'll have to wait for the next the game which is happening in 7 District. And what a shot by Usman once again. Read the full toss delivery and played it with that straight back along the carpet for 4 more runs.
Yeah, he's got a pretty solid connection on that one. It was a low full toss and excellent reach by Usman. One thing he ensured that he plays it down the ground along the carpet, but how beautifully he's timed that. Getting 4 more runs to the telly. Usman now would definitely be eyeing to get that 100. And this will be such a valuable knock. Mind you, Abu Dhabi, they are sitting comfortably in the points table. They would want to ensure. Now this is high up in the air, but away from that cover fielder. And we'll get a couple of easy more ones.
Yes. He went aerial, but he hit it in the gap. 2 runs. And let's talk about that catch, Uwais. What do you feel? That was an easy catch, which he spilled it, and that went for 6.
Yeah, but look, this is a very important game for Team Ajman. They know that if they're going to lose this one, they're going to be pretty much out of the contest. So that's where you can't really afford to be dropping even half chances. And that was not a half chance by any means. That was an easy catch being put down in the deep. We'll keep up the chat alive after this over. It's 25 gone on and 37 for 2.
मैं इधर खड़ा हो रहा हूँ राजिक भाई सामने सूरज आ गया आफ्ताब शाबाश आफ्ताब 6 की 6 जगह से शाबाश
Aftab to continue was slightly expensive in his last over.
बहुत अच्छे यार
But this is something which we were discussing earlier on, Abdullah, as to the first 15 overs. That's where there is a lot of help for the fast bowlers. Look at that field setup. Packed offside field. Nobody patrolling towards the deep fine leg, deep square leg. Ample spaces down there.
excellent bowling
And this has been very surprising. That is not something which you see in a 50-over game where you are into the 26th over and you've just got 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And also when you know that the batters are going after you and they're getting runs easily, it's something which is beyond my understanding.
Yes, if you see those batters playing those shots freely, try and stop that shot by keeping fielders in the right place. We've seen Osman keep on hitting those mid-wicket shots, and now they have a fielder there.
Yeah, I understand that you're looking to be aggressive by having a tight field setup, having 7 fielders in the circle in the 26th over. But the problem is that they are getting the boundaries easily. Now that one spun sharply, and the indication coming in from Ali Abid acknowledging a good ball. Yeah. And that's the end of over number 26, 137 for 2.
एक सौ सैंतीस हुआ है 26 over 137 सामने बोर्ड लगा है आराधक भी देखिए अंदर पीछे भी है आराधक पीछे भी है 30 से 4-5 रन आ रहे हैं बाउंड्री के बाद दूसरे डॉट पे शिवांशी कंटिन्यू शिवांश
Wants to continue. That is not the best of deliveries. He's been swept away beautifully for a boundary. And that is something which we were discussing early on in the over, Abdullah. That field setup is something which is completely beyond my understanding.
Yes, Uwais, that was a vacant area, a loosener again by Ansh Tandon, and Osman middling it and sweeping it to perfection for another 4 runs.
Yeah, into the 70s is Osman. Such a mature knock he's played. And good to see that he didn't really go into a shell when they lost Reward Mustafa early on. He kept on taking those, that scorecard in short. He kept on rotating strike, and he was very severe against the spinners early on in the first 10 overs. 76 and 75, and Ali Abid has crashed this towards the long off. No stopping. Runs are coming thick and fast from both the ends. Testing times here for the captain.
What a shot once again by Ali Abid. He races to 40. 9 runs off the over so far. And three more deliveries to go. Pitching it up once again, and Ali Abid middles it to the covers for another boundary.
Now this is high up in the air, and this has gone into that side screen. It's a huge maximum. It's a biggie. Ali Abid is turning on the heat here in the Karwan Cricket Stadium, and then all of a sudden now they've decided to shift gears and go big.
What a shot by Ali Abid. And hits it cleanly over, long on for 6. And Anstanden being predictable here. He's pitching the ball up quite frequently. And 15 runs of the over so far. 2 more deliveries left.
Gone! There you go, Anstanden. That celebration says it all. He knows that he's picked up a pricey scalp. It's Ali Abid who was severe against him in this over where he struck a huge maximum. And on the next delivery, look at what Anstanden has done.
Anstanden will have the last laugh. A great innings comes to an end. And good catch taken at the slip cordon. Shoaib Khan, good catch.
Yeah, he's a gun fielder, safe as a house. He makes no mistake. Very good catch, kept his eyes on the ball right till the end. And it is a big moment in the game. Ali Abid, who was looking dangerous, has to go back to the pavilion. It's 152 for 3.
इग्नोर करता हूँ चीज़ों को छोटी छोटी 2 बंदे इंजर्ड है मैच के पहले बता रही है मैच के बाद जर्सी नंबर 07 फाइजुल
बस एक पीछे चाहिए और कोई पीछे नहीं चाहिए
इंटरनल इंजरी
बस एक पीछे चाहिए और कोई पीछे नहीं चाहिए रहमतुल्लाह गुरबाजुल्लाह माशाल्लाह
ये ऑफ स्टंप हाँ जर्सी नंबर 07 फाइजुल middle going out with internal injury. Want to go right arm over. जी substitute है ना एक.
Anstanden finally disengaging that partnership. And a big moment in the game because Ali Abid, he was switched on his beast mode, and in comes another fine talent. It's Basil Hamid. And he's got a big responsibility on his shoulders as well. Nonetheless, exciting over comes to the end. It's 27 gone. 152 for 3.
Shiba boys.
Wait, Aftab bhai. Idhar aana Zuhair bhai.
Well, this is where I believe now, Ajman, they do have a great chance to really make a bounce back in this game because it was the men in yellow. They were just cruising along and taking away the game away from Ajman very early, but at last wicket, that has really brought them back in the game. Now that is a short delivery and it has gotten the full treatment. Make that another boundary, and Usman races on to his 80s. And I think this is the best and the right time to introduce you to someone who has a great knowledge about this game. It's going to be Atiq Nizam to joining in for the first time. Welcome, Atiq.
Oh, thank you very much. Uwais, it's lovely to be here once again. Beautiful conditions here for clicker, and Abu Dhabi seems to be in a very, very good position. 156 for 3. They're going at a very good run rate as well. Just close to a runner ball at this stage, and Usman, well, hasn't he batted beautifully, hasn't he? 80 of 78 balls. Oh, that's a good delivery. Aftab beautifully flighting it. So far, that boundary of the second ball of this over. And since then, he's come back with 2 very good deliveries. Now he's got to make sure that he bowls those right lines and ends. Once again, a bit too short. And once again, pays the price. Well, that was very severely dealt with. You cannot afford to bowl short deliveries at a batter like Usman, who's set out there on 80s. And well, that's going to be bread and butter for him all day. Magnificent hit. 1 bounce into the boundary ropes. Well, Abu Dhabi is looking in a very, very good position at this stage. Well, that's where you got to keep at. A couple of boundaries in the over. 8 runs come off Aftab's 4th. 160 for 3 after 28. So it's going to be Ansh Tandon to continue, another very exciting talent. 2 overs for 22 runs and also picking up a wicket as well. So Ansh Tandon, slightly expensive initially when coming into the attack. He's now got to find his groove. Well, that's just knocked around Basil Hamid. Another magnificent talent who's played a lot of cricket for the national team as well. Basil Hamid gets off the mark of the 3rd ball he faces. Basil Hamid, very, very good batter. He scored a bucket load of runs. Oh, that was an opportunity. Well, that was a bit of bite off the surface. A bit of bounce and some turn. Basil Hamid was slightly early, but lucky for him, no further damages. $162 for 3 here, Abu Dhabi. Good delivery once again. This over's been a lot better from Ansh. Seems to be bowling with some control now. Usman on the other end, batting beautifully. He'll need somebody to support him from this end. Excellent line and length once again. Just pitching it around that middle and leg and getting a little bit of turn. Can always be quite tricky for a batter. Especially a batter like Basil, who's just walked into bat. Oh, they're asking the question, but I feel that was striking outside the off stump. A very good decision by the umpire. I believe that is umpire Imran Munir. A very experienced campaigner. One of the best in the business. A good over from Ansh comes to an end. 162 for 3.
फिट बंदे को खिलाते हैं इधर देख सर जी लेग दीजिए ये क्या है आई फील्ड है वेट यार
Well, this was nicely placed into the gap. They do pick up a couple of runs in the process. In fact, they picked up 3 runs added to the tally. Nicely placed there, Usman. Nearing the nervous 90s there. 87 of 82 balls. Basil Hamid, he's got a job to do here today. He's got to support Usman. Abu Dhabi have set the stage for a big score. Now it's all about them capitalizing on this platform being laid by the top order. 165 for 3. Slightly sliding down to the leg side there, Aftab. Flighted once again very nicely. Quicker one this time. Aftab, he's mixing it up nicely. But he's up against a batter who's been outstanding. He's going at above run a ball here, Usman. Excellent for ODI cricket. So another dot ball to end the over. Decent over, just 4 runs come off it. 30 done, 166 for 3.
Thank you. Fazur is in. Fazur is in. कंटिन्यू सब्स्टिट्यूट ही बाहर गया ना अदनान भाई ओके बैट्समैन नो सिंगल या वांचे
So Ansh does continue and an opportunity. But I think perhaps maybe just sliding down the leg side. A very good delivery there by Ansh. Well, I've got Abdullah here with me. Abdullah, after a quick short break.
Thanks, Atik. Thanks a lot.
Well, exciting times, isn't it? Abu Dhabi in a very good position. Well, this is an opportunity. And the fielder takes it. Basil Hamid has to depart. That's a huge wicket under the circumstances. And Abdullah, well, you just come back into the com box, my friend. And well, you seem to be the lucky charm that Ajman have been looking for.
Yes, what a beautiful delivery, tossed up, and Basil Hamid playing across the line, and a safe catch taken by Faisal. He missed out on a catch earlier in the innings, and good comeback by Faisal, and another wicket for Anstanden, the golden arm.
Perfect middle. 4 to go. Right time over.
घूम जाओ पॉइंट हो जाओ कवर हो जाओ इधर हो मैं बोल रहा हूँ
Okay.
All right, so 166 for 4. Beautifully flighted there. New batters just have walked out to bat. Well, this is going to be a very crucial time, isn't it? A couple of wickets falling in regular intervals, Abdullah. Now they've just got to make sure that they steady the ship and get a partnership going.
Yeah, we've seen a few partnerships building between Osman and Ali Abid. And Ansh Tandon has come in and taken those two crucial wickets at the right time for Team Ajman. And a touch expensive though, but he has taken those important wickets of Basil and Ali Abid.
Well, indeed. But this is a brilliant over. Can he finish it off well? Oh, well, was that... I thought for a second that carried to that mid-wicket fielder. But what a magnificent over from Ansh Tandon comes to an end. A maiden wicket. 31 overs done. Abu Dhabi 166 for 4. And it's got to be the drinks break. Oh, I think they're just checking, in fact, from the third umpire, just to make sure whether if that carried. Well, let's have a look at replay at that. Stayed low. Oh, that's going to be close, isn't it?
Yes, very close. Maybe another angle would be a better chance to view that catch properly.
Well, yeah, this is going to be a very crucial moment in the game. Well, it all comes down to the fact whether did the fielder manage to get his fingers under the ball.
We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal, third umpire. That was a very close call.
Well, yeah, first and foremost, that was a rank long hop. It was a short delivery. It deserved to be hit away. But this is the new batter we're talking about. And just have a look at that. Was there something? It's very difficult for us to say. Well, good luck to the third umpire, isn't it?
Yes, good luck. I think not out given by the third umpire. Yes, the benefit of the doubt has to go to the batter. And we're seeing a change in the ball once again.
Well, he's just dodged a bullet there, hasn't he? 31 overs done. Game very much in the balance.
The middle DJ, please, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, Abu Dhabi, as we now head to the last phase of these innings, Getting the inside part of the bat there, Usman Masood. Not striking that cleanly, but boy, hasn't he batted beautifully today. 9 boundaries and 4 sixers in his innings so far. But on the other end, Ajman have done quite well to get the likes of batters like Rohan Mustafa out very cheaply today. Shehan Veeraratne, he was perhaps one of the best batters in the previous game. Took the team through when Ajman were huffing and puffing their way. They're 7 wickets down. And he managed to keep his cool, get the team through. They managed to get his wicket early as well. Ali Abid also seemed in very good form. Unfortunate to miss out on a half century today, but now still these two batters will have a job to do, especially Ethan D'Souza. He's a very good player, very talented, very skilled, and he's got to make sure that he goes on to make a big one here today along with Usman as well. Fuller this time again. A single down towards long off.
Yes, good calculated batting by Usman. He's inching towards that 100, a well-deserved 100, if he's able to do. And talking about Shehan, he played a cameo today. When he came in to bat, he played with positive intent. He hit those boundaries at will, but got unlucky. Got out, but he was looking very good today.
Well, he certainly was. And now Usman has got to make it count, isn't it? They say that usually 50-over cricket, they're not all about personal milestones. Of course, when you do make runs, your team eventually does make runs as well. Good delivery there once again. That did pitch outside leg stump. But having said that, Abdullah, Usman, yes, he's gone at a runner ball on 88 now, but I'd say the job is just half done. He's still got another 18 overs to go after this over. So he's got to dig deep and play a very big innings if they have to get to that 300 plus run mark, which I'd say is par with how things have gone by so far.
Agreed, Atik. That was another good delivery by this youngster Basil. Yes, Usman has to bat this last part of this innings with positive intent. He's been severe against those short deliveries. Whenever it's been pitched behind short, he's been up to the task, and he's hit it both sides of the wickets, mid wicket and towards that point region. He's been very destructive so far, and he's looking very good.
Slightly straying down the leg side this time. Thinking of a couple there, but they'll just settle for one. Nevertheless, another excellent over comes to an end. Well, the last 3-4 overs, Ajman have kept things nice and tight. 32 done, 168 for 4.
Continue.
All right, 33rd over now in progress. Ansh Tandon, after bowling that magnificent maiden wicket in the previous over, he's just provided a couple of runs off his first year now. 170 for 4. Ethan D'Souza just beginning his innings now. Oh, good delivery. That came in. Just kind of getting a little tangled up there with his footwork, Ethan D'Souza.
Yes, he's early in his innings, and he's new on the crease, so you need to try and put that extra pressure on him. And yes, we know Ansh Tandon spins the ball very well, and he has taken that important 2 wickets as well.
Well, he's bowled quite well in spite of being slightly expensive in the first 2 overs of his spell. He seems to have found his rhythm, his groove. He's settling in nicely. Well, now I'm sure the captain will ask him to get him that breakthrough, which they so desperately need. Shot again. Pulled, fielder in the deep. In fact, will not cut it off. That is absolutely sloppy to say the least. He overran the ball. And the batter finds the fence. Very unfortunate to say the least.
Poor fielding by Aftab in the deep. He overruns this, and this is not this is not the best cricket you need to put.
Well, certainly you have to give in your 100% every single time when you walk out, because sometimes errors like that can also demotivate the bowler, and the team as well can feel the morale being let down. So it's very crucial that you give your 100% every time. Full toss this time. This has been bludgeoned, and it's out of here. That's a huge 6 from Ethan D'Souza. And well, you give a delivery like that to a batter like Ethan D'Souza, well, he will have you for breakfast, lunch and dinner all day. Magnificent hit. Oh, that's gone a long, long way into the stands.
What a shot by Ethan D'Souza. End of over number 33, 182 for 4.
आ गया बॉल आ जाओ से फेंक दो बंदे फिर रहे ना उन्होंने आवाज मार देगा तुम बॉल चुक देंगे आ जा ए नहीं ये है या हां यही है चलो सच्ची में शबाश बदल जो विकेट मैन जगह से करते रहो शबाश
.182 now. Well, you do get that feeling, isn't it, Abdullah, that Ajman are slowly trying to creep their way back into the game. The last few overs, especially the last 4 to 5 overs, have been quite economical. And a couple of wickets also falling along the way. Oh, good delivery. I think that was maybe a bit too high for my liking as well, and also perhaps missing that leg stump.
Yes, that was clearly missing the leg stump. They've taken those wickets, but they're not, Team Ajman, they're not, they couldn't put that extra pressure. Even if you see the last over, Ansh got hit for a 6 and a 4 on 2 full toss deliveries. That's not how you put pressure. Yes, that was missing leg. Clearly good umpire.
Yeah,
good umpire.
Well, that would have missed the 6th stump if there was one. That one was way off. Nice, good looking shot there, Usman. Now, I'm sure he's feeling that pressure of the nervous 90s. You did see him go at a very good rate. Now, I think he's just intentionally slowing down. And that's quite normal, isn't it? You know, it's always very easy for people to say that, you know, you got to play for the team and, you know, you got to keep scoring runs. But the moment you're out there, the battle is with yourself, isn't it? Oh, good delivery. Very, very good delivery. The umpire lifts his finger. Can you believe it? Usman Masood has to walk back to the dugout. 11 runs shy from what would have been a magnificent 100. But that is going to be a very interesting replay, because I felt that maybe did that hit him outside the line.
We'll have a look. That was close. That was plumb. And that was good bowling by this youngster. And good umpiring once again. What an innings by this batter, Usman. 11 runs shy of his 100.
Well, yeah, it was a magnificent innings. Very unfortunate. And as my co-commentator said, well, that was plumb indeed. Very unfortunate for Usman Masood. Departs for 89 of 93 balls. Well, Ajman are making huge strides here, picking up wickets in regular intervals. 182 for 5. Well, out goes a classy batter, and in comes another class. Abu Dhabi have certainly packed their batting lineup with some superstars. Syed Haider Wasi Shah walks into bat at number 7. Very, very unlike to have a player like Haider Wasi Shah bat at number 7 here, Abdullah. I'd like to see him at that number 3, number 4 position, isn't he?
Yes, Abu Dhabi, they have a very strong batting lineup. Even after 5 wickets, you see Haider Shah walking in. And we know what kind of batter he is.
Well, UAE capped. Excellent batter. He's a class apart. Good delivery once again. Kind of stayed low there. But Haider Wasi Shah, very experienced. But another magnificent over comes to an end. A wicket made in here for Basel. 34 overs done. 182 for 5.
Bowling change. Right arm over.
Zuhair Iqbal comes into the attack. First spell going just above 6 runs and over. He's a class act, this man. He can move the ball both ways. It's the good line and lengths. Oh, that is nicely flicked. Well, has he found the gap? In fact, he has. Beautifully played there by Ethan D'Souza. And on that occasion, Zuhair Iqbal slightly straying, and Ethan making full use of it.
That was a pitched up delivery on the leg, and he flicks it over the mid wicket for 4 beautiful runs. Ethan D'Souza joining the party. Looking very good. He's batting at 18 in just 13 deliveries.
Well, he's shaping up quite well here, hasn't he? Ethan. Once again, played with a straight bat. It's going to be absolutely crucial that these two do dig deep. But I'm not really sure with this ploy, Abdullah. I really feel that Haider Wasisha would have been better utilized up the order, because he's one of those players who can play that long innings and stay out there, and also has those big shots in his arsenal.
Agreed, Atik. He's a very good batter on number 3 position. We've seen him score in the past, but Captain Rohan Mustafa thinks otherwise.
Well, certainly, we did witness him playing some magnificent innings over the years, especially for the 7 districts team. He's scored a bucket load of runs. I still remember Haider Wasisha along with the right-hand batter, the opening batter, who I believe it's Rais Ahmed, if I remember correct. Well, that's a nicely flicked for a single. Yes, just to touch on that story, Haider Wasisha and Rais Ahmed both opening the batting for 7 districts in a game. They score around 375 in their latter 20 overs, where Haider Wasisha scored 150 odd and Rais Ahmed scored 170 against a hapless looking HSBC team. And every single ball that they were facing was disappearing out of the park. And this was at the ICC Academy, and that is the kind of talent that these guys can possess. And I've always said this, Abdullah, that UAE cricket has some real serious talent, and I'm sure that it will see fruit very, very soon.
Agreed, Atik. And even now they're doing well. These batters are very talented. Heather and even Ethan D'Souza.
Oh, this is miscued. Just above the wicket keep, the fielder's head, in fact. Very lucky there, Ethan D'Souza. Well, he's managed to move on into the 20s now. But there's been a couple of strokes that did seem slightly loose. Zuhair Iqbal will be quite disappointed. 8 runs come off that over, 195 after 35. $190 for 5. Basil continuing. He's off to a magnificent start of his spell here. Bowling extremely well. Abu Dhabi 190 for 5. The last 7 overs have just been not many runs being added on the board. Now the question is, in the last 15, how much more can they get? Once again, good wicket-to-wicket bowling here by Basil.
I think they should be eyeing that 300 mark at least. Both these batters are equally capable of converting short innings to those big ones. We've seen them do it in the past, and they both are very capable.
Absolutely. They definitely have the capability. But I believe from here onwards, what they have to do, especially in the 50-over format, we'll just discuss about it after this ball. Quick single. Good running there. So just to add on to what you did mention about trying to target that 300-run mark, absolutely they should. But the fact of the matter here is they've lost 5 wickets, and I'm not very sure the rest of the batters whether if they do lose a wicket here, they might be facing the risk of getting bowled out as well. So I think it would be rather better if they can break it down into phases. Maybe try and get to that 40th over first without losing any further wickets. If they can go at another 5 runs and over from there, so they will get to that 220 mark, and then they can reassess and go for the kill in maybe the last 7 to 8 overs. So I think that's going to be very crucial.
Well said, Atik. I think that should be that plan. And just hang in there. You don't want to expose the tail in the last part of this inning. A quiet over by Basil. He's bowling very well, and he has taken that all-important wicket of Ajman.
Well, that is nicely flicked. Once again, not getting the timing right there, Ethan. Zora 22 now. Haider Wasisha, very experienced. I'm sure he's been in these circumstances upteenth number of times. He's got to make sure that he guides the youngster Ethan D'Souza on the other end through this phase as well. 36 done. Once again, a very good over. Look at those figures from Basil. 4 for 1 of his 3 overs. 192 for 5.
For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast.
बॉलिंग कंटिन्यू वन सब्स्टिट्यूट है ना हर्षित भाई ओके जल्दी करेंगे गाइस जल्दी 34 दिया अभी तक आपने थैंक यू 34 दिया उसने वो ये पूछ रहा था
All right, so we're just after a short drinks break. And it's going to be Zuhair Iqbal who will continue. Once again, right on target, Zuhair Iqbal. He's been slightly expensive here. 35 runs off his 5 overs so far. He's somebody who's who can get some good movement off the pitch when he gets going. Especially, I've also seen Zuhair Iqbal produce some magnificent spells, and he does get some reverse swing with the older ball as well. Very talented, very skilled medium pacer, Zuhair Iqbal. Very simple approach to his game. No too much complications. Good run up, good high arm action. Easy approach to the crease, and then hits the deck and moves the ball both ways. Full toss this time. Well, he's not been himself, Zuhair Iqbal. Quite evident. So, Abdullah, what do you think your thoughts are on this game? That with another 5 more overs to spare, I mean 5 wickets in hand, with 14 overs to go, where do you think they'll get from here onwards?
I think they should try and finish at least between 300 to 320. But for that, these two batters have to bat till the end. I don't know how much batting power is left in the Abu Dhabi camp, but for me, these two batters have to bat till the end. Ethan D'Souza is doing well at 24. He's going over the strike rate of 100, which is good to see. And we all know that Heather can, always come up and start hitting those big shots.
Well, you're spot on there indeed. Oh, good looking shot. And in fact, straight down the throat of the fielder at mid-on. And we were just talking about how crucial it is that these two have got to go on and make big scores. Stay there till the 40th, 45th over. And Haider Wasi Shah perishes trying to hit the ball over mid-on and gets caught and gets dismissed very cheaply. This is a huge wicket.
That's a huge setback for Team Abu Dhabi. Good catch taken by Faisal. And Syed Haider Ali Shah, Wasi Shah, walking back. $195 for 6.
ਸਹੀ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਹੀ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਜਾਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਖਲੋਤੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਸਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਮਿਡਲ 2 to go एक गेंद खेल लो क्योंकि टाइम ना हो जाए इसको तो नहीं दूंगा आउट दोस्त है
Well, what a fantastic piece of bowling here by Zuhair Iqbal. Striking at a crucial time. And new batter Zishan Abid walks in at number 8. Well, not very long ago, Abdullah, 10 overs back, they were in a very good position. You had the set batter Usman batting out there, and then you did have 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, and they just lost wickets in heap. And this is what I've been talking about. Now they'll struggle to get to the 300 run mark, but mind you, they do bat deep. Zishan Abid is a good batter. And they also have Nabeem to come into bat as well. So they do bat deep. Abu Dhabi.
This is the beauty of this format, 50 over cricket. In one phase you're in the game, and second phase, you know, it goes to the other end. We'll get back to this after 37 overs, 196 for 6.
Basil continues. Well, he's one of those reasons that has helped Ajman put those brakes on the opposition, because at one stage Abu Dhabi were going just 10 overs back. They were around 160 for 3, and now they are 197, so just 37 runs, and they've lost 3 wickets in the last 10 overs. Well, he's got to re-bowl that. That's going to be a wide. So they did have a very good start, Abu Dhabi. They did lose the captain Rohit Mustafa early on, but since then a very good partnership was building, and since then they were at one stage they were 137 for 2, so 4 wickets losing in the last 50 odd runs. Well, in a 50 over game you'll more often than not be left on the back foot.
A very good spell coming here from Basil. He's in his 4th over and just gone for just 6 runs and has taken the big wicket of Usman, who was batting very good and who was looking to finish on a high with 100.
But I think that was the changing point, wasn't it? So far, when you look at the innings, the Usman looking extremely good on 89, batting beautifully, and then this man comes into the attack and completely changes the complexion of the innings so far. Played on the back foot, a bit of yes and no. Zishan, he's got to support Ethan D'Souza, who's in a good space right now, 25-22. He's not been very smooth as far as his approach is concerned, Abdullah, but he's managed to stick in there, and we've all seen what Ethan can do, and when he gets going, he will be unstoppable.
Agreed, Atik. Even Zishan Abid has to bat out and, give him strike and try and rotate those strikes.
Oh, another one falls. Oh, Zishan Abid trying to play a pull shot of a slower delivery. And Basil strikes once again. Well, this man is completely changing the complexion of the game with some magnificent cutters, with some brilliant slow deliveries. And Abu Dhabi are falling into an abyss. 7th one down.
That was a slower one. And a beautiful catch taken at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. What a catch. Zishan Abid, unlucky, walks back to the pavilion. And the new batter in is Nadeem. 199 for 7 after 37.4 overs.
Shaba boys. सर जी सर जी टेप देखो की लाई है सामने दिखंडा विजन चुप कर यार चुप कर या नेक्स्ट नहीं तू साइड आ खीरी सीधी टेप लाई जिते लौंगी की लाई अच्छा मैं आज ला हाल में क्या बाजे
Well, perhaps the last recognized batter comes into bat for Abu Dhabi. It's Mohammad Nadeem. Straight away picks up a couple of runs. Abu Dhabi batting very, very deep, and they managed to get the 200 run mark up now. And in fact, they are asking the question from the third umpire as well. Just checking on that run out opportunity.
That was a good, solid throw by the fielder, right in the hands of the wicketkeeper. And third umpire will have to make a decision here. Basil trying to, ball that early Yorker, misses out, and there were easy 2 runs, if not a run out.
Yeah, just look at that for a throw. And, oh, look at the batter. Not stretching enough. Is that going to make him pay a heavy price? Oh, it's going to be touch and go. This is going to be touch and go. But Nadeem, well, I think that he'll not be too thrilled when he looks at the replay of that, of how he stretched. Didn't expect that to be right next to the stumps. Just look at the replay again. At this stage, he was short of the crease. Ooh. Well, the third umpire today, well, he's had a tough one so far.
I would not like to be the third umpire. Very difficult decision to make.
Yes, and sometimes you just have to use your experience, because with certain angles that might not be available at a particular time, it gets very tricky giving those decisions. And umpire Imran Munir has given the decision that perhaps maybe he just managed to get in from the smallest of margins. So Nadeem survives, picking up a couple of runs, getting off the mark, and the 200 also coming up for Abu Dhabi.
Good bowling display by Basil. Looking very good. And he tried to bowl a Yorker earlier but missed out. And 2 runs were taken by Nadeem.
Good delivery. Bit of yes and no. Oh, a direct hit, and now they managed to get a single. Well, we've always heard this debate coming up over and over again. Sometimes fielders getting penalized for some piece of brilliance. 38 overs done, 202 for 7.
Harshad is back. Pfizer 07 is going out. आप इधर आओ इधर इधर ओके stay in Fazor is out आप इस साइड पे आओ इस साइड पे लेग थोड़ी थल्ले ये लेग वो पीछे जा पीछे लेग डीप स्क्वायर लेग जाओ वो फैसल बॉलिंग इज सेकंड लास्ट ज़ेर इधर आओ ज़ेर जल्दी से bowling change right above Faisal bhai
Well, this is a big one, and that's cleared the field with ease. Nadeem, come at the hour, come at the man. Just the fourth ball of his innings, and he's absolutely smashed that out of here.
He has welcomed Faisal with a blistering 6 over long on. That was a huge hit.
Yeah, that was a big one, wasn't it? Nadeem. Very, very good batter. Once again, very surprising. Batting at number 9. He's somebody who opens the batting, Mohammad Nadeem. Or perhaps bats in the top 3. Scored a bucket load of runs for Vision Shipping as well. But nevertheless, now, can he utilize that experience that he's gained, batting up the order in this precarious situation that he finds his team in, to get them to a respectable score?
Agreed. We were eyeing that 300, 320 mark, but you never know. That's a close call. Missing leg. You never know what these batters can do.
Well, once again, like I told you, Ethan D'Souza has not looked his fluent self. Let's have a look at the replay again. Oh, good delivery. Excellent delivery there by Faisal. Nice flight just outside off stump. And a quicker one. Let's have a look at the replay of the previous ball. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. That seemed so mightily close, didn't it?
That was hitting middle and that was hitting leg stump and middle stump. Very close delivery.
Very close indeed. 39 done, 209 for 7. Well, this is close again. The umpire says not out. So couple of very close calls coming in quick succession here. This time it is Nadeem. This is going to be another very interesting replay.
What a beautifully pitched up delivery. That was inside edge. Rightly called by the umpire. He's been spot on so far.
Yeah, excellent decision this time. That certainly got a huge chunk of the wood. Big deflection there. Perhaps the reason why even Basil himself is not overly excited. Down the leg side. We'll have to re-bowl that. So now 10 overs, 11 overs. For the last 11 overs, in fact, they've just managed to score around 45 to 50 runs here. Abdullah, now they're getting towards that 40th over. Now in this over, if they can get another 7 to 8 runs, then they can start to try and reassess. And that's a glorious hit. This is what Nadeem is known for. And that shot spoke it all. Magnificent hit.
What a beautiful cover drive by this batter, Nadeem. He's middling the ball from the moment he's arrived in the crease. And look at that. It was a bit high in the air, but it didn't matter. It was hit with immense power and raced away for 4 runs.
Well, he's a strong and a hard hitter of the ball, I'll tell you. And in fact, it's been called 5 no balls as well. So this is a free hit that's coming up. Good delivery. Excellent delivery. I must say I'm extremely impressed with this young man, Basil. He's been mixing them up beautifully today. The way he's utilized the pitch with those change of pace, the slower cutters, the short balls. Well, he's a talent to watch out for, Abdullah.
Certainly is. He's bowling his heart out today. He's taken those 2 precious wickets and he is still putting on pressure on the Abu Dhabi team. And he's looking very good.
Magnificent ball. Once again, just focusing on hitting the right line and length.
He's not trying to do a lot of experiments. He's pitching it outside off and asking those questions, and he's doing well so far. He's in his 5th over and he's just gone for 16 runs.
Well, sometimes they say that ODI cricket, when you do bowl those tight overs, you do build the pressure. Wickets keep coming. There's another opportunity here. And another catch in the deep. This time it is Ethan D'Souza has to walk back. And once again it is Basil who picks up a big wicket. Well, Abu Dhabi are crumbling under some magnificent spell of fast bowling here.
Great delivery again by Basil. No mistake in the deep. And a very good catch taken. Ethan was looking good. He will have to walk back. 39 for 4, 216 for 8.
Last 2 wickets है boys, अब सारा effort मारना है. Last 2 wickets है.
Well, it's going to be Ibrar into the crease now at number 10. 216 for 8. And Basil is breathing fumes out there with his gentle medium paces. A nice, good looking shot. Oh, there was a bit of confusion out there. But what a turnaround this is by Team Ajman. They've lost 6 wickets for 60 odd runs. Well, that's a collapse of epic proportions, to say the least. What a magnificent over once again. Play with soft hands down to a single to third man. Nadeem will keep strike, and perhaps the last hope for Abu Dhabi relies on the hands of Nadeem. 40 overs done. We're in now to the last 10 overs of the innings. It's 218 for 8.
Between over में ले जाओ जल्दी चल उसको बोलो जल्दी आ जाए कर. Between the over बस भाग के जाओ टाइम वेस्ट नहीं होना चाहिए. End of power play, guys. Last power play. आ जाओ इब्रार आ जाओ.
Umpire Imran Munir makes the signal that it is the bowling power play. The last 10 overs, where you are now allowed only 4 fielders on the boundary ropes. In fact, you have only 4 fielders inside the circle. Oh, good delivery. Beautifully bowled there by Aftab. Completely foxing the batter and getting that thick outside edge. Pick up another couple of runs. Well, now as we step into the final phase of the first innings, I've just been joined here in the combox by a legend in these parts who's been absolutely making our viewers go wow with his magnificent commentary. Wais joins me here, Mr. Odi. Welcome to the combox, my friend.
Well, thank you very much, Atiq, and thank you for the lovely intro. Well, before I continue to start and continue to call this game, I have to say this on air that I remember it was the month of April last year when I started off my cricketing commentary career, and it was with the man sitting next to me, Atiq Nizam. So it is an absolute privilege yet again to be sharing the combox with you, and of course I've learned a lot from you as well. So glad that once again I've got the chance and the privilege to be alongside you, Atiq.
Well, the pleasure is mine, my friend. It's been an absolute honor to be with you as well. We've done a lot of commentary over the years, especially at ICC we began. And the moment I saw you, I knew that you were somebody with a lot of special talent, and I was not wrong. And today we have this opportunity once again to commentate in this beautiful stadium amidst some very good company.
Oh, thank you. Just being generous now. Oh, very good delivery once again. What a fascinating game I'll be witnessing. Another good over by Aftab comes to the end. It's 41 gone, 221 for 8. Well, this youngster, he has been very impressive this evening. 3 wickets. Oh, lovely ball once again, right in the block hole. And he was brought pretty much late into the attack, but Basil, I think it has been a very dominant performance. 3 wickets in a span of 5.1. That is something really to praise and admire. In regards to this youngster, he's been bowling with some pace as well, generating a lot of heat at the moment. And also, look at that, the variations which he's implemented and brought into this game, that has been absolutely impeccable. Such a smart operator. He's ensuring not to get predictable at all, and just making the batters think. So at such a young age to really execute and bowl with a lot of control and a lot of authority, I think this man is an excellent prospect for the future for the UAE cricket. Beautifully bowled. You can see that the ball after pitching, it's getting that extra bit of a zip off the surface, and that is because Basil, he does have the tendency to bowl with a lot of pace, and that's the man controlling and ensuring that things are in control. Adnan ul Mulk, an inspirational leader. I think he's been once again very smart with his decision making to bring Harshit Seth to be bowled the second over. That was a surprise move. It worked for them. Slower ball. Ibrar, not pretty much known for his batting abilities. I've seen him in a T10 format striking big. He fancies to play those big shots, which I believe is not really the demand of the current situation of the game. I think all he has to do is ensure he gives the majority of the strike to Nadeem, who is a genuine all-rounder. You will see him roll his arms over in the next innings, but at the moment, all eyes on his batting. Oh, what a super shot by Nadeem. It is straight as an arrow. And that has come out straight out of the coaching manual. What a tremendous strike. And that's how you play into that V region. Look at the control and the balance behind that shot. Beautiful. So pleasing to the eye when Nadeem gets going. And that's the way you really play the fast bowlers. You don't want to be playing across the line. Ensure you play with a straight bat. And on that occasion, spot on. Basil smashing it for a boundary. It's going to be a leg by, I believe. An overthrow as well will allow them to come back for the second. We'll have to wait for the decision of the umpire. And yeah, he's given that as 2 leg byes to close out a good over for the men in yellow. It's 42 gone, 229 for 8.
Okay guys, okay, carry up. He's still out. Ball, Razik bhai. Bowling change, right arm over.
$229 for 8, make that 230. Nadeem batting quite well out there, 24 of 15 balls. Well, all the onus now comes down to him, isn't it, Odi? Nadeem will have to take the game through into the last 8 overs. What do you think they would be having in mind from here onwards, Odi?
Well, at the start of the game, it looked like they can surpass the 300 mark when the batters, Usman especially, he was going great guns. But after his dismissal, Oh, beautifully bowled once again, right in the block hole. So now, what's going to be so interesting to see as to is Nadeem is going to look to farm the strike, or he is going to expose Ibrar early on in the over, because Ibrar is not pretty much known for his batting abilities, and also the number 11 batter is going to be Zia Mukhtar, who too is not very handy with the bat. So I think all the responsibility has to be on Nadeem's shoulder, and I personally believe that he needs to ensure he keeps the majority of the strike and ensure doesn't expose Ibrar.
Beautifully flicked. Well, there we go. Another boundary added to the tally. And this is all that he's got to keep doing, Nadeem. The bad balls will come along its way. He just has to play each ball on its merit, keep rotating the strike, and the runs will come just as it is now.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries once again. Drifting onto the leg side, should have been stopped. And an off evening for Zuhair, who's already picked up 9 wickets so far in this tournament. The number 1 bowler for Team Ajman has looked slightly off colour, especially when, if you talk about his lines, he's been spraying the ball all over this evening.
Yes, very unlike himself. He is once again crashed towards that cover region. And, well, once again, great analysis here by Odi. This is what Team Abu Dhabi have got to do with just only 2 wickets in hand. They've got to make sure, in fact, Nadeem has got to make sure that he takes majority of the strike and not take undue risk from here onwards, isn't it? Just keep rotating, take the 1s and 2s, and the bad balls will come through.
Now, this is where it's going to be interesting. Me as a captain, I'm going to ask all my fielders to come in the circle and ensure you don't allow Nadeem to take a single on this ball. And that is what Nadeem will be looking to do. Take a single, retain strike at the next over.
You're spot on there. This is when, as a captain, you have to be proactive, read the game. Right now, the field is as it is. Oh, beautifully hit. And that's a boundary. What a hit there by Nadeem. Well, I'd say not the result that he wanted, but nevertheless very effective.
Yeah, I think he's just middled it too well. That's been cut away. Look at how quickly it's gone over the head of the fielder. Gets 4 more runs to close out the overs. 43 gone. 238 for 8.
$238 for 8. A good delivery Yorker this time. Well, we were just having a chat here in the comm box why it's going to be so crucial to perhaps bring an attacking field on to Ibrar. Expose him to as many deliveries as possible, because that is what Nadeem does not want to do. But very unfortunate, isn't it, that that the captain did not bring the fielders in. Now Nadeem has that chance. Slower ball, beautifully bowled. This man has impressed me leaps and bounds, Odi.
He's a smart operator. That ball, it just held up into the surface and it just spun sharply, going away from Nadeem, and the expressions on his face, it just says it all as to he was into a bit of a bother there, got himself into a bit of a tangle. Basil, what a brilliant spell he's bowling. That's been flicked away, and this time he's gotten a hand onto it. Brilliant bit of fielding. It's Lovepreet down there, one of the safest fielders. He's done a good job.
Well, just a single been taken there. I would have expected them to come back for a couple, but in fact, it's quite obvious that Nadeem wanted to keep strike. But he's not the quickest runner between wickets, isn't he, Nadeem? He's one of those batters that can absolutely bludgeon it.
Yeah, a little ginger. Have to be a little careful when you are running between the wickets with Nadeem. This time, it's Ibrar who wanted the second, and a good response by Nadeem.
Well, I'm not exactly sure. I'm just finding it hard to understand Nadeem here. He's taken a couple of runs with Ibrar on strike again. So I believe that maybe he's slightly confident with Ibrar's abilities right now after witnessing him face a couple of deliveries. He's on 6 of 9 now. Again, played up in the air. Just falls short of that fielder. Faizur Rahman, another classy batter. Very excited to see him bat later on towards the night. Played a lot of cricket with him as well. He's a terrific opening batter, Faizur Rahman.
Yeah, he'll have a big role to play when he comes out to bat this evening. And yeah, you were just mentioning about Ibrar. I think what we have witnessed so far, the 10 delivery he's faced, he's shown a lot of maturity, and it looks like he doesn't have the ability to bat. That's a good delivery, and if this was on to the line of the stumps, the story would have been different. Nonetheless, a good over by Basil comes to the end. It's 242 for 8 after 44.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay, guys. Okay, thank you. Bowling change, left arm round. Okay.
Last 6 overs. Nadeem on 33 of 22. And it's going to be Aftab who will continue. Yet to get anything under the wickets column. He's got given 27 runs of his 6 overs. Nadeem on strike. Nicely played there off the back foot. Well, this is, I'd say, one of those advantages, isn't it, Odi, that Abu Dhabi batting extremely deep, that even at 8 down, the opposition don't have a respite because they had the likes of Nadeem to deal with.
Yeah, quite certainly, Atiq. I think it's an absolute privilege as a batting unit to have someone who is a genuine batter. Mohammad Nadeem, he's come out to bat at number 9 position. That's something which you don't really see in the domestic circuit, where he goes on to bat up the order. But he's been given a different role altogether this evening, and I think he's doing a fine job, and this is such an important partnership in this juncture of the game.
Well, he's coming down the pitch, and has he got all of it? In fact, he has. Clears the field with ease, and that's a maximum. Brings the 250 up for Team Abu Dhabi. And what an innings this is turning out to be from Mohammad Nadeem.
Yeah, quite fitting once again, coming down the track, stamping his authority is Nadeem. This is such smart batting. He's cashing onto the loose deliveries and ensuring that he's not looking to be over aggressive. And what a way to bring that 250 on the board for Team Abu Dhabi.
He's a class apart, Mohammad Nadeem. Always been absolutely privileged and honored to watch this man bat, but just look at that for a strike rate. Close to 150, 41 of 26. Mind you, he came into bat when his team was in all sorts of trouble. 252 for 8 with 5 overs to play.
Oh, that is a very good delivery, and agonizingly close to that middle stump. Could have easily gotten another wicket. Ibrar needs to be a little careful. You can see straight away Nadeem just having a word with him and asking him to calm down. All he has to do is ensure he gives the strike back to Nadeem, who is on the verge of scoring 50, and that too a very, very important, special, valuable for his team. Yeah, that's better. Just ensure you respect the good deliveries. You don't try to be over ambitious. Ibrar, we need to praise him as well, because he's playing a very good supporting role, playing the role of a second fiddle. And also it's good to see that Nadeem, the senior statesman, is constantly in touch with him, having a word with him after every single delivery, and giving him instructions from the non-striker's end. Oh, that is a wild swing. And Ibrar thought that he has missed onto it. It was slightly short, but I think the shot selection wasn't all that good. He could have tried to play this towards the deep mid wicket. And that's something which we see more often than not. The low order batters, they fancy to play cross-batted shots. That is a norm for a low order batter to do. Good shot down the ground, does the right thing, gets Nadeem back on strike. So this is going to be a very interesting passage of play. Ajman, they had a good chance to bowl them out, but since Nadeem is walked in the middle, he's played such a important knock for his team. Zishan Ahmed earlier, Syed Haider Shah couldn't really get going. Basil Hamid, that was a huge wicket. One of their best batters couldn't really deliver this evening. Nicely let the ball come to his bat, gets a single. How many more can they get from here on? But that is the question to be asked. 254, that's a good score already, but on this specific surface where we know that under the lights it gets better for the batters, and also we need to keep in mind as to when and if the dew will arrive, because if it does, it's going to be very difficult for Team Abu Dhabi to contain any target being posted. It's going to be a dot to close out a quiet over. 46 gone, 254 for 8.
Stay in.
Bowling change, right above.
Basel to continue. Flicked away beautifully towards the fine leg. This is going to be a long chase, and out the ball somehow has to kill the boundary. That's not the best of efforts in the end. Should have been stopped.
Yes, that should have been stopped. And that was a very poor effort. Nevertheless, Nadeem looking very good in the middle. He's playing a cameo in the last overs of Team Abu Dhabi. It was carefully flicked in that vacant area, and a better effort was required.
Short once again, but this time he does well. Oh shit, now they're in the fine leg region. It's a good little recovery by Team Abu Dhabi, where they lost 8 wickets, and there were 216 for 8 in 39.4. But since these two have arrived, they've steadied the ship, and they're not done yet. Dot delivery, and now the question remains to be asked as to when does Ibrar also decide to go big?
I don't think so. He has to go big. He is a capable batter who could use that long handle. But on the other end, Nadeem is playing an exceptional innings, a quick fire 47. So he should try and give him the strike.
Yeah, spot on. The problem is that they're 8 down. That is what restricts Ibrar to play the big shots. Now this is cut away, but straight to Ansh Tandon. Basel, how impressive he has been this evening, Abdullah.
A very good talent, a youngster bowling with a big heart. Took those 3 important wickets, and he has that variation also.
Outside edge, and it's going towards the third man for a boundary. Not the most elegant of strokes, but they won't mind how they come. 4 more added to the tally. 263 is what they've gotten, and we've got 3 more overs to go.
That was unlucky for Basel. Batters stepping out and hitting the ball towards the third man takes that flying edge.
Yeah, when you do have a raw pace, why is he bowling towards that 5th, 6th stump channel? He can target the stumps, at least to Ibrar. Look at that, once again, that's too wide, and that's not good. All of a sudden, Ibrar, or beg your pardon, Basel, he's struggling here, and I am not really a big fan of the line as to what he's bowling to Ibrar, the number 10 batter.
Yes, you got it right. You have to hit the wicket, and that was a slower one. Cut away in that vacant area for another 4 runs. It's end of the over, 3 overs to go, 267 for 8.
Well, we could be in for some fireworks in these last 18 deliveries. As Nadeem, I think now he will look to score big on each and every ball. Now this is a mix-up. Oh, That's not good by Aftab. I think he just slipped there. And is it the reason that the dew has arrived here, Abdullah?
It could be. And in this last few overs, Ajman's fielding has dropped. Their level has gone down. They've been a bit sloppy in the field.
Yeah, couldn't agree more on that. We've seen a lot of catches being put down, a lot of fumbles. 49 for Nadeem. Oh, missed out. He surely has missed out to an opportunity.
That was a wayward delivery, and there was a lot of gap between the third man and the point fielder in the deep, and he was eyeing to slice it between that gap but missed out on that opportunity. Two overs to go after this.
How many more can they get from here onwards? Even that 300 is pretty much on the cards. They just need 31 more runs, and that is pretty much possible in the next 16 deliveries if Nadeem stays. Can he get his 50 with a glory hit? Pulls it away along the carpet, gets a single. Ibrar asking to stay where he is. Nadeem is furious, but take a moment, Nadeem, to just raise your bat because you have gotten to your 50. I'm not sure if he's aware of that. What a brilliant knock he's played. Came to bat at number 9 position and has really taken his team out from that difficult situation. And now he will be pretty much obliged to what they have achieved.
What a knock by the champion batter, Nadeem. He's just middled everything today.
Hits it towards the long off region, but will get only a single. And I think I agree with Nadeem. He was fuming. He was very furious with his partner Ibrar, and that is because it was clear too there. It was hit in the gap. The fielder, he had to cover a lot of ground to collect that ball. And I'm not too sure why Ibrar denied that second run.
Ibrar hitting those two boundaries in the previous over. He thought he would like to take charge now. That's an edge towards the third man. Another single added to the tally.
Yeah, he's been touch expensive, isn't he? Also here, 54. And I think he will be bowling the 50th over as well. That's something which you don't really see often. As I mentioned earlier, of course, the number 1 bowler for Team Ajman. 9 wickets so far is what he's picked up. Can he pick up a wicket at this stage? They need to ensure they don't allow Abu Dhabi to surpass that 300. Last delivery. This is high up in the air. And that's gone into the orbit. It's a huge 6. What a whack here by Ibrar, and what a way to finish off this over.
What a beautiful shot once again from the bat of Ibrar. He was right. He saw that shot delivery and he hit it outside the park. What a shot. After 48 overs, 278 for 8.
Continue. Last over? 49. Last over? 49. 49. No over.
Basil to bowl the penultimate over, outside edge, and not the best of deliveries. Knowing that the third man is in the circle, he still offered a lot of width on the offside channel, and all as a batter you had to do is just go hard on it, and he did so, getting 4 more important ones.
Yes, he kept the same line in the previous over when Ibrar cut him for 2 fours. The same sort of delivery, and he's being very predictable.
Well, that last 6 which Ibrar hit in the last over, what would have been the conversation between the two? I just feel Ibrar would have gone on to him and said, Nadeem, I can really bat, and I've just shown what I can do. That last 6. Did you watch that?
I agreed. He said he can also do it. Basil, another wayward delivery, wide. These runs can hurt Team Ajman. These extra deliveries, extra wides. And yes, 300 is on the cards, Owais. And you know what type of batting Nadeem can do. He's a destructive batter.
Yeah, I think we need to give a lot of credit to Nadeem. He trusted and showed a lot of faith in Ibrar. That's going to be another wide. Clearly we can see he's just trying to bowl it away from the arc of Nadeem. So I'm sure the instructions will be from Nadeem to Ibrar that, mate, you do have the license now to go big. Just 11 more deliveries to go. You're striking well. Join the party.
I think Basil is getting a bit carried away after those few boundaries hit. The captain has to come and back him up.
Hit hard towards the cover region. What a brilliant stroke yet again, Nadeem. He's hammered this one for another boundary. This is turning out to be an expensive over and also a very lengthy one.
Yes, that was a very great shot hit over the covers. He never thought of keeping it down. He hit it with immense power. A few bounces into the fence, 4 more runs. 300 is on the cards.
Yeah, this is where the skill set now is being tested for the youngster. He was bowling beautifully, but this is a different ball game, a scenario where you have to bowl these deliveries. I was about to just mention that you need to bowl those cutters, the slower bumpers, those devastating Yorkers, and all of these have been missing in the latter part of this innings, Abdullah.
Agreed, Owais. That was death bowling. You need to have that quick Yorkers in your arsenal, and you'll do well.
Yeah, it's not all that easy to execute again and again, but yeah, because what happens if you try to just become a little predictable by bowling Yorkers, and if it doesn't come out well, it would turn out to be either a full toss or a half volley in the slot.
Yes, that's right, Owais. That's a very lengthy over. Still 2 more deliveries to go, and 290 on the board.
Hits it hard down the ground and just gets a single. So surely now that 300 is definitely on the cards. What a brilliant partnership have we witnessed, where they were 8 down at 216, and then these two coming in, steadying the ship. Such a valuable partnership. 75 runs worth is now the partnership between these two. Last delivery, this is outside edge, very close to that third manfield in the deep. Nonetheless, this has turned out to be a very good over for Team Abu Dhabi. 49 gone, 292 for 8. Last over of this innings. Lovely delivery. Nadeem wanted a single, but Ibrar, he wasn't going anywhere.
He's also middling the ball. We've seen it. We've seen that big 6 over the long on for a beautiful shot, and he knows he can hit the ball big.
Yeah, he's got a big role to play when he comes out to bowl in the next innings, mind you. Abdullah, he bowls in the early 140s. He's very quick, and under the lights I think he'll become more deceptive and threatening. Oh my word, where did this come from? Some improvisation, cheeky shot here by Ebrar. And surely he's going to get some praise from Nadeem.
What a shot. We didn't expect that shot. We thought he would like to use the long handle, and that was a Dil scoop coming into the market.
Yeah, a very tough shot to execute. But Ebrar Ahmed having a very good eye to maneuver that one towards the fine leg for important 4 runs. That's not the best of deliveries. They're going for a single now. This could be a run out. It is. He's sacrificed. Oh, he's fuming with Nadeem. Oh my word. I can understand what he's going through now, because he was batting beautifully, and I think there was no need for Nadeem to go for that run, Abdullah.
Yes, that was not required. That was unnecessary. And he was hitting the ball well. And a simple decision for the umpire. 296 for 8 after 49.2 overs.
Well, Nadeem is now on strike, and he has hit this hard towards deep square once, or yeah, just a single in the end, and exposing Zia. Zuhair, I think this delivery, he has to just ball it onto the stumps, full and straight. Zia, I have seen him in the past, Abdullah. He's not pretty much known for his batting ability, but what a quality bowler he is. You will see him bowl with the new ball, and under the lights, this man will be a threat. Can he whack this out of the park? Oh, trying to be a little cute there is Zia, and Nadeem. He said, "Why didn't you run, my friend?" And what was that?
I didn't understand one thing. He got the set batter out, and he got the ball he faced. He took a single and put the tailender in front. Why did he do that?
Yeah, good observation. I think Nadeem should have turned out that single. He should have farmed the strike. If he gets out here, this is up in the air. Oh, very close to that fielder. It's Harshit Seth down there. So still they haven't reached the 300 mark. And after not such a good start in this over, Zohair, where he was hit for a boundary in the very first ball, I think he's done a good job in this over. But overall, he's been expensive.
Yeah, a touch expensive. And let's see how this last ball will go. Nadeem finally gets strike in this all excited last over.
Right then, last delivery of this innings. Where does Nadeem go? Oh, beautifully ball. Now this is a chance for a run out on the non-strikers, and he opted not to throw. So no real damage done. And in the end, Abu Dhabi have reached that 300 mark, exact 300, playing out all the 50 overs. And I think Team Ajman will believe that they will have a fair chance to chase this down, because under the lights it becomes much more better for batting. Won't really see the ball turn much, and also that dew factor, which I believe there is a bit out there in the center, will play a huge role this evening. Well, that's how things have panned out for Team Abu Dhabi. Rohan, that was a big blow going early. Usman, what a phenomenal talent. What a knock. 89 and 93. Missed out to his 100. Shihan got off a good start, but just couldn't capitalize. Ali Abid missed out to his half century. And after that, there was a collapse of sorts Ethan, he too batted well, but a great partnership in the end. Nadeem and Ibrar, partnership worth 81 runs, have ensured that they reach the 300 mark in the lot of 50 overs. I think some of the bowlers, they have been a little expensive. So here an off evening for him. Just a 1 wicket, 68 runs is what he's given. That is something which you don't really see much often. Harshit picking up that important wicket of Rohan Mustafa early on in the second over. Faisal also bowled exceptionally well. Surprisingly didn't bowl the 10th over. Aftab too did a decent job. Ansh, surprise package. He picked up 2 wickets, and Basil started off beautifully, picked up 3 wickets, but in the latter part was a bit expensive. 13 extras is what team Ajman have given. Well, it wasn't the best of starts because Rohan Mustafa, he perished early in the second over of the match. Yeah! That was a big wicket going down. But then some good batting by Usman Masood and Shihan Veeraratna. They steadied the ship and ensure they stay out there in the middle until this happened. A beautiful delivery, getting the better of Shihan Veeraratna. Faisal getting that important wicket. And since then, Usman Masood, he was batting on a different surface altogether. 4 huge sixes to his name. Aftab picking up wicket as well. And this man just kept on going his merry way. Ansh, that was a big wicket. Look at that catch. Suhaib making no mistake. And just there, the problem started when Ali Abed got out and they were losing wickets left, right and centre. Look at that, brilliant catch. Faisal, he was the pick of the bowlers. And later on, Ethan D'Souza came in. Steadied the ship, but couldn't really get going. Found the fielder and lost his wicket as well. And in the end, Nadeem, that was the surprise package. He came in at number 9. And Ibrar, that was a big moment in the game. Right then, first innings done and dusted. Abu Dhabi have scored 300 in the allotted 50 overs. We are going to dive into a short break. And once we are back, we will be all set for the run chase. Stay tuned.
और 2500 है
सना भाई किधर हो भाई? यहाँ तो ऐसे आ रहे जैसे लड़ाई हो रही है पूरा बदमाशों की तरह आ रहा है, आज भी छोड़ेगा सबको है। और भाई हम ठीक है सर, आप बताओ कितना टाइम चल रहा है? हाँ चल रहा परसों, आज शाम को या कल सुबह तक आ जाएगा। वहाँ कौन कर रहा है? वहाँ पे वो काशी मिला है, जीपी है, सबको 5 मिनट मिले ना, 5 मिनट। हाँ 4 5 आज वैसे छुट्टी मारी थी ना, आज मैंने जाने आगे पीछे हाफ डे में निकला था, 2 बजे 3 बजे। कितने रन बने? 100। क्यों भाई मार दिया? हाँ मार दिया नहीं यार, हाँ देखो सारा दिन जाया हो गया बेचारे का, दूसरे वहाँ पर क्या होता है मारने की। इतना बड़ा मैच और फिल्डर भी पीछे खड़ा हुआ। हाँ इतना बड़ा मैच है, 50 ओवर का। बनाना हो गया आपका? नहीं अभी मैं और आपका दोस्त उधर चला गया, वो बताया नहीं क्या नाम है उसका? माजिद? नहीं यारो कोई इधर ही है ना, इसके अलावा क्या शादियाँ भी करते हो खाली? हाँ शादियाँ भी मान लीजिए, अभी आने की जैसे होती नहीं है ICC में चला जाता हूँ। अच्छा भाई नदीम ने लगता कूद दिया भाई। हाँ नदीम बाबा आज तक क्या है? मार दिया ना, 10 से ऊपर मारा ना। हाँ वो इब्रार के साथ पढ़ने से लंबी की थी है। ऊपर से मेहनत मानी 88 भाई का दोस्त हाँ कितने बोलो तुम उठा के मार पापा, वो फ्रेंड ही खेलता है। कल भी तो ऐसी थी कि 12 ओवर में 118 बना दिया था। हाँ जमीन आ चार्जर तो मेरा बाहर हो जाएगी। कल हार गया, बड़ा गलत मैच।
बाजार में यूज होती है नहीं होती?
ये पर मिट्टी निकलेगी वो भी नहीं।
अच्छा
अलग से मिट्टी ठंडी होती है।
हाँ
कचरा हो गया ना, मिक्स हो गया मिट्टी के साथ।
Welcome back once again, viewers, to this beautiful ground here in Ajman. We are in Karwan Cricket Stadium. First innings done and dusted, and that is how things have panned out in the first innings. Usman, what a brilliant knock, 89 in just 93 deliveries. Missed out to his 100, unfortunately. Shihan and Liabit too will believe that after getting such a good start, just couldn't convert it into a big one. Ethan D'Souza surprisingly was demoted down the order, but still he did a good job getting 25 runs. And then that excellent partnership between Nadeem and Ibrar, ensuring Abu Dhabi reached to that 300 mark, which is a very good score on this specific wicket and in this ground of Karwan Cricket Stadium. Right then, the umpires have made their way in the center. You can see the Yellow Army are making their way in the center in the background, and that's how the things went in the first innings with the ball for Team Ajman. Zohair, very expensive 68 is what he's given. Harshit picked up that important wicket of Rohan Mustafa in the second over. Faisal bowling 9 overs, did not bowl that 10th over, which was quite surprising. Ansh and Basil, these two bowled exceptionally well and shared 5 wickets amongst the two. So we are in for a cracker of a contest. 301 is what Ajman will need, and it's not going to be all that easy because we know the talent and the skill set which Team Abu Dhabi possess. If we talk about their bowling, we've already seen how effective their batting is, but talking about their bowling, they'll have to deal with the likes of Zia Mukhtar, Ibrar, the two fast bowlers, and then the spinners, Mohammad Nadeem, Rohan Mustafa, Basil Hamid. So this is going to be an exciting run chase, mind you. Just to remind our viewers, it's a very important game for Team Ajman. If they lose, their journey to qualify for the next round is going to be pretty much done and dusted. So that's where Ajman will have to be a little brave in their approach. Try to get off to a blistering start. Talking about this man on the screen, Zia Mukhtar. Very experienced campaigner, a new ball specialist. He's a tall man, almost has a height of 6'3", so does have a very good high arm action, can generate a lot of pace, especially under the lights. It becomes even more threatening. Play, says the umpire, and Zia will be steaming in for the very first time. Here we go. Oh, beautifully bowled, gone! What a start here for Zia Mukhtar on the very first ball. He's picked up an important wicket, and that is the best start you would want to desire as a bowling unit.
What a first up delivery. Pitched in line, swung away, and Adnan al-Mulk had no questions, no answer to that delivery. What a beautiful catch taken behind the stumps. Early wicket. And he goes without troubling the scorers. 0 for 1.
अजी जगह लाभ गेंद बजी कित्थों पिच ते ओ ना ओ ये नहीं खेला सुना शारजा के किसने मांगे ये हमारे 2 दफा आए ना सामने मिडल या ये जोहेर भाई 2-3 दफा बॉल लेने जा रहे थे, उनको रोका था. To go. Right arm over.
Oh, what a start for this man. Zia on the very first ball picks up an important wicket of the captain of Adnan al-Mulk. It's going to be Faisal facing the first ball on strike. That's much better. Look at that slip cord in there, Abdullah. And it just is a testament to the fact that they are going all out, and that is good to see, applying that extra bit of pressure on the two batters out there.
Yes, Uwais, you need to put that early pressure. You've taken an early wicket, and you need to put the pressure on Ajman. And we'll wait. We'll have to wait and see what field set for the left-hand Anstanden.
Plenty of chirping going on in the slip cordon. Rohan Mustafa down there in the first slip. Nicely played. That's one solid technique to defend the ball, letting the ball come to you and trying to play it as late as you can. See the ball right till the end. But I think that delivery which he bowled to Adnan Mulk would have been a very tough one for any batter in the world. It pitched in a perfect length and ever so slightly that hint of movement away from the right-hander, bamboozling him and getting the faintest of tickles. Perishes early on the first ball of this innings. Well, that ball got big on him. Faisal gets his first run in the form of a single.
Yes, he's opened his account. He has to make up for that catch drop in the first innings, which he spilled it for 6 runs. Faisal. And he has to come out of that and bat bat as long as he can. His team needs him.
Yeah, I think that drop catch, it should not be in his mind at this time of the game. He should be focusing on his batting. Forget what has happened in the past. That's done and dusted. Now focus on your batting and try to take your team off to a blistering start. What is the approach going to be after losing that important wicket of Adnan? Lovely delivery, and look at that solid technique by Angstander. Another phenomenal talent.
Yeah, Fasir is a capable batsman. He can bat those long overs. He has that in him. He has the temperament to bat on. And on the other end, you are batting with a very talented batter, Anstanden. He's a good ball. He's bowled well, and we all know he's a very good, exceptional fielder.
Yeah, no doubts on that. A fine talent and asset to have in your team, and a batter who likes to go big early on in the 10 overs. Sharp bumper, good delivery to close out a successful over for Team Abu Dhabi. What a start. It's the end of the first over.
कल मेरे साथ यही हुआ
So middle please. Off stump.
right arm over
It's going to be Ibrar steaming in for the first time. Oh, lovely ball. That is a very good start. I have seen a lot of Ibrar Ahmed in the past, Abdullah, and let me tell you, once he loosens up and he's all set to go, he will be bowling with a lot of heat. He does have the tendency to bowl with a lot of pace, and with the new ball, the question remains to be asked as to, can he bowl with control?
Yes, certainly we'll have to wait and see, but we've seen him bat well in the later part of the innings.
Yeah, he was very impressive, and I really loved his expressions when he got out, because he was batting beautifully, and I don't understand why Nadeem really insisted to take that single which was never there. So he had all the right to be upset. That's the feed setup at the moment. They've got a deep square leg in place alongside deep third man. Couple of slips in position and a packed offside field. Walked away towards the mid wicket. It's going to be couple of easy runs in the end. Good batting.
Yes, Ibrar drifting them towards those pads, and Fasiur plays it late towards the vacant square leg, adding 2 runs to the tally.
Yeah, he's a very capable batter, and usually we have seen he becomes up the order. Good little back foot punch. I think they just need to weather the storm, because it's never a very good feeling, Abdullah, when you lose a wicket or two early on in your innings. It just puts you at the back foot. So you as a batter just need to be a little calm out there and ensure you steady the ship. Just give yourself time out there in the center. You're not playing a T10 or 20 over game. You've got ample time to always make a way back into the game. So that is a good shot once again, but on that occasion just couldn't time it.
Yeah, getting the toe end of the bat. I think they should learn from Team Abu Dhabi. They lost Rohan Mustafa in early, and then they built up a partnership. And Usman and Jehan played a very Shehan, played a very good innings, and they built up a partnership. And there were a lot of good small partnerships in the Abu Dhabi innings.
Yeah, spot on, Abdullah. I think that last shot which he's played is broken his bat, because straight away the moment he hit that last shot, he indicated to the dugout that he wants a new bat. And that man will be pretty exciting when he comes on to ball, Rohan Mustafa. He rushes into his overs very quickly. And there you go, rushing into the field is Isamati Rub, which who hasn't played this game, Abdullah. I would have really wanted to see Isamati Rub in this game. Such an exciting talent. He's got those excellent googlies as well. And I don't know if they've missed a trick or two here by not including Isamati Rub today in this important game for Ajman.
Waste, nowadays these bats are very expensive, and I think there's a 2,000 dirham bat which has gone down.
Yeah, no doubts on that, but surely they're not going to really throw that bat. It will need a bit of repair, and someone like Rohan wouldn't mind having that. Now this has been hammered towards the deep mid wicket, or rather short mid wicket. So far, so good. Abu Dhabi making their intentions loud and clear that they are looking to go all out, and they would want to be the party spoilers. If they beat Ajman, they will be most likely eliminating them. There's another exciting game going on the other ground in the 7 districts, where Dubai are taking on Sharjah. All eyes on that game as well. So 2 very important games today are we witnessing.
Yes, Uwais. There's another single taken by Faisal, and that's the end of the over.
Middle down, middle off, yeah, middle off. This is off stump. Continue.
It's a very lethal attack for Team Abu Dhabi. Yeah, that's much better. Look at the way he's waiting for the ball to come to him. He's not really going after the ball, and that's one way to really negate that swing which Zia is getting on offer. And also you need to ensure you don't play with hard hands. You have to play with soft hands so you don't really get that outside edge going.
Yes, Uwais, take your time and focus on the deliveries. Do not play those early rash shots which could get lethal.
Upish, and he's found the gap to perfection. That is a very good shot. They always looked in control. There was a very little gap there in that offside cordon, but Faisal, he's got plenty of bat on this one, and that shot will give him a lot of confidence.
Yes, that has been timed well and hit between the point and cover for 4 runs. It was a pitch stop delivery, slightly in the air, but nevertheless it was hit in the gap. That will boost his innings.
Yeah, he was always in control when trying to cut that towards the offside. Oh, squared him up. That was a very good delivery. And that's the area, if he can be consistent, I think it's just going to be a matter of time where Zia will be getting another wicket soon.
That was a very good testing delivery for Faisal, and he was lucky. He got some bat on it. That was hitting the middle stump if he would have missed.
Hurry up, guys. Bowler is ready.
Slightly over pitched. Well, Zia Mukhtar. And I have seen him in the past. He's been very deceptive. Not only just with the new ball, also he does have the tendency to really bowl those excellent variations. He's a very smart operator. He's got those tricks and trays under his sleeve. Has played a lot of cricket here in the domestic, and so far I think Zia Mukhtar has done a fine job for his team, bowling with the new ball by picking up those early wickets. A sharp bumper, and this is something which I wouldn't mind as a new bowler, trying to surprise the batter with one odd sharp bumper.
Yes, that's good, and he has the pace to trouble the batter. Wide given by the umpire, and one for the over also.
Oh, this has been launched into the outer space. It's gone for a boundary, and that's much more like it. Ansh, that was a super shot by a very talented, stylish left-handed batter, and he saw it was in his zone and he went after it.
What a shot. Slightly pitched up, and he just lifted the ball over the mid-on. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, Zia Mukhtar will be bringing the ball in towards Ansh, and that's something which Ansh wouldn't really mind. Oh, that is a wild hoik. This is where he needs to be a little calm in his approach, and Zia knows he had a case there, but very lucky for Ansh, it missed everything in the end. It's the end of over number 3, 15 for 1.
Good ball by Brar. Coming in from the pavilion end. And equally well left by Faisal. He's batting very well. He's looking to build up that innings which Team Ajman requires. Carefully played once again. That was pitched outside the off stump and a good short delivery. Beautiful bowling by Brar once again, keeping it on the off stump channel, and he is swinging it a bit, and Faisal leaves it carefully, and they both are looking to build up a good partnership here. Both are looking equally good. Well played again by Faisal. That delivery was a little bit wavered, but didn't try to hit it hard, just played it with soft hands. He knows there's a slip in place for those kind of shots, so he played it with soft hands. Ibrar going through a quiet over. Very well played. One bounce into the fence for 4 runs. That ball was drifting down the leg and he flicked it over the square leg for 4 runs. That was timed to perfection. One bounce into the fence for 4 runs. So Faisal spoiling the figures for Ibrar. Great delivery and equally well played by Faisal. It's end of over number 4, 20-1.
Continue. Off stump. Off. Yeah.
That's a good little recovery here after that wicket. Oh, and another wicket gone. That is a brilliant delivery yet again. And Zia, look at Zia. He's fuming. That celebration says it all. He knows the value of this wicket because Faisal Rahman, he was playing beautifully out there, but Zia has undone him.
What a delivery by Zia. Went outside. Look at that outswing. And Faisal getting a bit lazy on that shot. Too close to cut. He should have let that go like he was doing previously. He was looking good. He has to walk back. 2 wickets down.
5 to go. Right arm.
In comes a very talented cricketer, Sohaib Khan, but lately he's been out of form. Facing the lights of Zia Mukhtar for the very first time this evening, and straight away he does the right thing, opening the face of the bat and opens his account with a single.
Yes, he's a talented player, Shoaib Khan, and he scored a not out 35 in the previous game, which got him some kind of confidence. I hope he can carry that in this match.
Yeah, absolutely, Abdullah. I have seen a lot of Sohaib Khan. Even for his domestic team, he's one of the best batters to have in your side. Adds a lot of value in your team. Technically very sound, can shift gears when required to do so. That's down the leg side, given wide by Usman Munir.
Straying on that leg side, Zia. Another wide. Nevertheless, he's taken those two important wickets.
Yeah, that is what Zia Mukhtar is known for with the new ball, and that is what I was just mentioning. I was praising this man for the ability to pick up those early wickets with the new ball. Possesses a lot of control as well. Oh, this has been hit very hard towards the deep mid wicket, and Zia knows that that wasn't the best of deliveries. He's ball too short, and it's got the full treatment.
That was very well read by Ansh. Saw the short delivery and rocked back and hit it with immense power for 4 runs. It's good to see Ansh, he's not hanging back even after those 2 wickets. He is trying to play that aggressive game, which is actually the right way to go. Positive cricket.
Once again, he's found the gap. He's timed this to perfection. Slow, but has gone towards the boundary. Yeah, you make a good point there, Abdullah. That is the way he plays unstunted, and he really backs himself. That was a super shot yet again.
Yes, this time towards the covers. A good shot. And it reached the boundary. Very good shot once again by Ansh Tandon.
Yeah, there's something elegant about these left-handed batters when they cover drive and they pull. And Ansh Tandon, I think he's got that Caribbean flavor, the Caribbean touch in his batting. Look at that, so solid his technique, and straight away, loud call, gets a single and does the right thing. Very sensible. What an eventful over we're witnessing. We've already seen a wicket coming in, a wayward wide, couple of boundaries. What's next?
You never know. This is the best of D50 you could imagine. We're seeing some positive cricket throughout the tournament, and yet another fascinating game we have in our hands.
Yeah, so much is on the line for the men in purple. Ajman, they need to win this game. Beautifully played. That's a good looking stroke. He's found the gap. It's going to be a long chase. And that's much more like it. We have seen Sohaib at times really gets carried away in the start of his inning, but this time he looks a bit calm and composed nonetheless. Good over, because he has picked up a wicket. 5 gone, 33 for 2.
Sir, 2 leg.
Middle and leg.
Yeah. Sir, can I check?
Around for you.
Now this is going to be a good little contest. Ibrar to Ansh. Coming around the wicket, trying to create that angle not letting Ansh free his arms, but as Ansh is a batter who wouldn't mind Ibra to be coming around the wicket and try to bowl those sharp, short deliveries, because he really likes anything which is in his zone. And Ansh's zone is something, if you bowl short to him, he really reads the length very early of a God-gifted talent. Ansh Tandon, we've already seen a lot of him in the past. Such a talented, stylish left-handed batter, solid technique, and more often than not, if Ansh Tandon gets a good start, he ensures to convert them into a big one. And so far, he's looked very solid in the middle. Lovely delivery and equally well played by Sohaib. So looking at the current scenario of the game, all they have to do is just keep things simple in the middle. What you need to do is don't give away your wicket, because what's going to happen, you are chasing a big target. So even if you don't really score many runs in the first 20 overs, that's okay, because in the next 30 overs you can always make a comeback. If you do have wickets in your hand, if you do lose wickets early on, then that becomes a major problem. If you lose 4 wickets early on in the span of 20 overs, the batters, they're always at the back foot thinking, right, we can't, there's restrictions in your shot selection, because you know that you can't really play freely, look to play those big shots. Even on a loose delivery, I've seen batters struggle, and that the reason being is that your side is already 4 or 5 down. So you don't want to be getting yourself into such a position. Now this has been launched into the outer space for a huge maximum. What a stroke by Sohaib. And I was just praising this man, and straight away he's hammered this. Look at that. He's got plenty of bat on this one. And stamping his authority is Sohaib Khan. Today he looks in a destructive mood, to say the least, full of confidence. A lovely character, a very humble human being is Sohaib Khan. I have seen a lot of his innings, and really a charismatic right-handed hard hitter. Looking at the score, that is a very good score. That's something which you see in a T20 game, 40 in the 5.4. But in a 50 over game, that is something which they will be very happy with. The only problem has been the 2 wickets. That's going to be a wide, just angling down the leg side. So yeah, as I was discussing and mentioning, to hold the wickets, that is going to be the key, Abdullah.
Yes, Suez. Shoaib is looking very confident, and he's not, trying to take more dot deliveries. He's going with the game.
Well, Ibrar thought that it has ricocheted off the pad, but good take behind the stumps. Ibrar, at times, that is one of the areas of concern, Abdullah. We were praising on regards to how quick he is through the air. He balls with a lot of heat, can generate a lot of gas with the new ball, but at times it just gets a little carried away and misses his lines more often than not. That's much better. And when you know you do have that raw pace, I think you can afford to be bowling short on this specific wicket here, Abdullah.
Yes, he tried to bowl a short delivery and he got hit for 6. This Shoaib is eyeing the ball very well, and that was a huge hit. It went right in the tents.
Yeah, and that is something which Ibrar is not going to like that. No fast bowlers, they like to be pulled for a huge maximum. That is exactly what Sohaib has done in this over. Beautifully played once again, in control, not really falling over. I really liked the balance when he played the shot. He was always in control, didn't really fall over, and gets 2 runs to close out a very good over for Team Ajman. 6 gone, 44 for 2.
कंटिन्यू रोल किया ना 5 मिनट स्पिनर्स आएंगे तो स्पिनर आएंगे असल कहानी तब पता चलेगा
Slightly expensive, yeah, in span of 3 overs, but that wicket column has been impressive. The 2 wickets so far picked up in this innings. It has gone to Zia. What a brilliant start he's given yet again, Zia Mukhtar, and that is something which we have seen in the past. Good to see Ali Abid in the mid-on position, just asking Zia to keep things simple. Basil Hamid also getting involved.
I don't know if this was an advice or he was making some.
Oh, lovely stroke once again. That is a brilliant stroke by Anstanden. Zia bowling too short. And that is not the best of deliveries yet again.
Very wayward Zia this time, and Anstanden making the most out of it. He's very strong at that area, and he doesn't mind going in the air. There was no fielder patrolling. I think Ali Abid's way of giving advice was different.
Yeah, he's an animated character. Rohan Mustafa also down there having a word with him now. I don't think too much of advice is needed. Oh, Anstanden, careful. He's danced down the track and wanted to hit him straight down the ground. Just needs to be a little calm because there's so much dependent on Anstanden. He's one man they would want to pick up as quickly as they can. So runs are coming thick and fast, Abdullah. It is a very good wicket to bat on. That is something which we have seen in the past games under the lights. It becomes easier to chase. And also the dew is going to play a huge role in this game.
Well played by Ansh. A quick single. That's a very good positive intent by these two batters. Yes, Uwais, dew factor is a very big factor. And we'll have to wait and see how Team Ajman bats. Till now, they're looking very good.
Yeah, Rohan Mustafa, you can see he's got a towel behind him. That gives one indication that there is a dew out there. Yeah, he's trying to dry the ball there, Zia Mukhtar. So this is not so good signs here for the men in yellow out there. And why do I say that? Because Abdullah, they've got some quality spinners in their lineup. They've got the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, the left arm spinner. Then you've got Basil Hamid. He's an excellent bowler. Rohan Mustafa is there as well. So it's just not going to get all that easy as we go through the evening.
Very balanced unit, Team Abu Dhabi. You saw number 9 batter Nadeem coming out and scoring that 650 run in the end. And it's a very good shot towards the square leg. Both these batters are quick between the wickets, and they scamper for another 2 runs. Shoaib looking very good and elegant. You made a point that he doesn't, when he plays that flick, he doesn't, fall over. And that's a very good sign of a good cricketer, good batter.
Yeah, if you closely observe his stance, everything seems to be so correct. Got a very solid technique. He's got a very good head on his shoulder. Look at that, so still. Keeps his eyes on the ball right till the end. And once again, he's pulled it towards deep mid wicket to get another boundary. So this is a very good start here for Suhaib. And so far, he's looking in a very good rhythm.
What a shot. Another short delivery. Well played towards the square leg. He is not trying to go hard on the ball. He's waiting for those bad deliveries, and he's middling it very well. After 7 overs, 56 for 2.
Sir, checking 2 leg. Sir, check again.
56 for 2 after 7. Rohan Mustafa brings himself to the attack, and this time he's opting to bowl some medium pacing and a dot ball to start up with. Unstundon looking very good alongside Shoaib Khan, who's batting with immense authority. Good ball by Rohan. He's a very good campaigner, very experienced campaigner in the UAE circuit. He's been playing domestic cricket for so long. He has served the country for so long, has a lot of experience. Lucky here, Rohan this time didn't find the gap in the field.
Watchfully clipped away towards the mid wicket, and straight away there's a call of 2. Good running between the wickets. And that's something which you will see when these two are out there in the middle, because both of them they are lightning quick between the wickets, and you need that at the moment. You don't really need to just strike big and look for the boundaries and maximums. Ensure you keep on rotating strike. That is really going to frustrate Team Abu Dhabi. He's not happy. Rohan Mustafa, he's a character, and you don't want to be upsetting him, because he's one bowler who is a real threat. Lovely delivery once again. What can this man not do? He can bat, he can bowl. He is one of the best fielders UAE has ever produced. He can bowl off spin, he can bowl wrist spin, he can bowl medium pace, and also he can keep as well, Abdullah.
A total package for you.
Watchfully guided towards the short mid to close out a quiet over by Rohan Mustafa. Just the 2 runs coming in. It's 8 gone, 58 for 2.
Bowling change. Right arm over.
Well, I don't mind this move, because Basil Hamid, we know he's a phenomenal talent, of course. We know how handy he's with the ball, but don't discard him with the ball. He is a brilliant bowler as well, and lately he's produced that Karwan ball, which he's been picking a lot of wickets lately.
Yes, an exceptional talent and very seasoned campaigner. Very old in the circuit. He knows these batters very well.
Now this is going to be a very interesting passage of play as to how, as to what the approach is going to be against Basil Hamid, because you don't want Basil Hamid to get in a good rhythm, and if he does so, he's going to really make life difficult for you in the middle. And there you go. That's the answer to the question. Is not letting him settle, and the very 4th ball in the first over he's bowled, Suhaib has gone hard at him, gets 6 more valuable runs.
What a shot by Shoaib. Sees the ball pitched up and he hits it towards that mid wicket, and he middles it to perfection and moves on with the game.
Yeah, excellent reach. Oh, very, very risky shot is what he is offered. And a bit of a stare as well by Basil Hamid. He's a fighter. Abdullah is one of those bowlers who's not really going to get bogged down by a batter. He will keep on coming at you and mixing up his thing. That is a brilliantly bowled. That's a good delivery to close out the 9th over, 64 for 2.
Checking.
That's a good little partnership developing between Ansh and Sohaib. Came out to bat where there was immense pressure out there in the center, because it's just not an ordinary game. There's so much on the line in this way game. Tries to go for the big shot, because we are into the business end of the tournament. It's a rest day tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow we've got a semi-final. The format of this tournament is that the number 1 team in the tournament will directly go into the finals. Then there is a fight for the finals where the number 2 and the number 3 will play against each other. So that is the fight for at the moment. And there's another exciting game in the other ground where Sharjah will be looking to win that game by a big margin. They need to beat Dubai by a huge margin to also keep their hopes alive to qualify. Fujairah will be watching this game very closely. Still, we are into the latter part of the tournament, and we are not sure as to who will qualify for the semi-final. It just shows that there was a lot of competition in this tournament, Abdullah.
Yes, what a format this is. 50 over cricket for you. All the teams played exceptionally well.
Well, I would want you to take your timer out here, Abdullah, and just have a check as to how quickly he gets through his overs. Oh, beautifully bowled. Look at that expression of Unstandard. He knows that he was in a spot of bother, and this last delivery is certainly going to put a bit of doubt in his mind.
Very lucky here, Unstandard. Good ball once again to finish up the 10th over, 66 for 2.
सही है वैसे ये पीछे एक पीछे मोहसिन उस्मान एक और पीछे चाहिए 10 हो गए ना एक और पीछे चाहिए इब्रारा सिग्नल दे Okay, you are on the power play. Continue. So, Baze.
It's a good little recovery after those 2 wickets. Sohaib, he's already gotten off to a very good start. 24 in 19 deliveries alongside Ansh. Run a ball for him. Looking to be a little aggressive in his approach. On the other end, Sohaib, he's one man in the past has been short of runs, but good to see that this might just be that game where he will find his form, and so far I think he'll be pretty much delighted. 25 runs for him, so much is going to be dependent on these two.
We've seen Unstandard scoring those early 20-30 runs, and he's not made it big after that. So today is an ideal situation where he should come and score big for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. And also if you observe, Abdullah, that either of the two batters, they're not really putting any pressure on each other. Both are scoring runs. Unstandard is looking to cash out to the loose delivery. Same goes for Sohaib. We have seen, look at that, 25 in 20 deliveries. So it's just a testament to the fact that both are supporting each other out there, not putting pressure on one player. That's lovely to see. So that's why I keep on saying so much is dependent on this specific pair who have played a lot of cricket with each other, against each other. So knowing their strengths and weaknesses, I think they do have good camaraderie between each other.
Yes, agreed, Oath. And they are rotating the strike also. Look at that. Another single taken. Shoaib, whenever he plays, he has that extra bit of time and he takes that to his. He plays, he takes those singles on will.
Yeah, looks very elegant, isn't he? Sohaib. This time, turned down the single by Sohaib. And good over yet again by Basil. End of over number 11, 69 for 2. Rohan to continue with his third over so far has been economical. I think Sohaib and Ansh, they know they are facing one of the most experienced bowlers here in the UAE domestic circuit. Rohan, he really knows how to be bowling in these kind of situations. So Sohaib and Ansh, clearly we can see he's into his third over, so they're being watchful against him. They aren't taking any chances, and I believe this is the right approach. Now this is high up in the air, and this one has been hit, or rather belted hard down the ground. Sohaib is taking on the challenge, and he has smashed Rohan for a huge 6.
No respect for Rohan. What a shot by Shoaib. Look at that delivery. Pitched up, and he hit it right over the bowler's head for 6 beautiful runs.
Yeah, it's good to see. If it's in your zone, if it's in your arc, go for it. You don't want to be going in that shell. Look at the score. That is a very healthy net run rate which they have achieved so far. 75 is what they've gotten. So these two have really steadied the ship where they lost those 2 early wickets. Zia Mukhtar picking up early wickets, setting the tone. But since the arrival of Sohaib, he's really come out with an intent to look to score runs, and that's good to see, that positive approach coming in. You as a batter, at times you are under pressure because you know how important this game is. You lose, you're out of the tournament most likely. So coming out with such a brave approach and skill just shows how talented he is now. Ansh too joins the party, and they've decided to take on Rohan Mustafa. What brilliant partnership are these two forming here, Abdullah?
Beautiful shot. Rohan pitching it a bit short, and Ansh, look at that shot. 1 bounce over the mid wicket for 4 runs. He's looking good. 27 of 27. 11 runs off the over after 12, 80 for 2. Basil coming from the far end. He's in his third over. Looking good so far. Well bowled. He's bowling from the right arm around. Trying to get that ball to come in, and leg before could be in the cards. Bowling from a different channel this time. Good single taken again. Risky one though. But Ansh Tandon is very quick. Gets home easily. Single taken.
सिंगल नहीं देना, सिंगल नहीं देना।
Another single towards the point. It's good to see a slip in for Basel. He's trying to put the pressure, but both these batters are batting exceptionally well. They're getting those odd boundaries. They attacked Rohan Mustafa in the previous over, and they're looking good here. They're rotating strikes at will.
Yeah, they look to be in control at the moment. Team Ajman, after not such a good start where they lost two important wickets. Adnan Mulk, of course, we know how destructive he could have been if he would have got going, but there you go, the towers are out. This is worrying signs here for Team Abu Dhabi. It's getting tougher and tougher to grip the ball. Dew has surely arrived, and it has arrived a bit early here, Abdullah.
Yes, it's going to be difficult now, but nevertheless, 300 is a good score. And if they ball in their right areas, you never know.
Yeah, that is one thing you need to ensure when you know that the conditions out there aren't too easy for you as a bowler. You need to go back to your basics. So yeah, you're absolutely spot on there. Nicely pushed away towards the cover. Dot to close out the 13th over. It's 84 for 2.
Ali Abid, jersey number 03 is going out for a toilet break. See ya.
Brilliant partnership being formed. This is a very smart little innings we are witnessing by Ansh Tandon and Sohaib. We saw them going hard at the fast pullers. And even that last over by Rohan Mustafa was slightly expensive. And it's just not going to be easy for Ansh Tandon to really go after Rohan Mustafa. Because, of course, he's going to take the ball away from him. So, has to be a little careful. There you go. That's the outside edge coming in. And you can see just a ball a little early there, Rohan Mustafa.
He goes through his overs so fast. It's less than a minute, he finishes one over.
Yeah, that is something which he's pretty much known for. Rohan Mustafa does have the knack of getting you those important wickets, and that's the reason he's been brought into the attack early in this innings. So much is expected from him.
I think Team Ajman should not try and fancy to go over to hit inside out. Play basic cricket at the moment. You've got that start. You're playing well. You're batting at 6 runs and over.
Yeah, 65 runs worth now is the partnership between Suhaib and Ansh. Hit hard towards long on. There's protection. Will be a single to close out a quiet over from Rohan Mustafa. It's 14 gone, 86 for 2. Bassett to continue with his fourth over, being watchful now. And I think that's the right move by Sohaib and Ansh, because they know that they've already gotten the runs on the board. It is getting very easy down there to score runs. You can see that now it's not really going to turn much. You're not going to see much swing on off of the fast bowlers, and that's all because the dew has arrived. So testing times here for Team Abu Dhabi, and Rohan Mustafa, he'll really need to put his thinking cap on and be switched on. Abu Dhabi, I think even if they go on to lose the game, they will still qualify, but they would want to win this game and stay at the number one position and ensure they go directly into the finals, and vice versa for Ajman. If they go on to win this game, it's going to be Ajman to go to that number one position, and straight away they will be qualifying and will go directly into the finals. So there's a lot at stake in this very game. Two teams who have battled it out well in this tournament. Plenty to discuss, plenty to talk about as to the overall performances of these two talented sides. There's plenty of chills and thrills every time these two teams battle it out against each other. Nonetheless, that's a terrific over, Barcelona. It's a maiden coming in the 15th over. It's 86 for the loss of 2. Rohan to continue from the pavilion end. And the spinners, they have really dominated in this tournament so far. Nabil Aziz of Team Fujairah, he's picked up 16 wickets to his name, and also Ibrahim Masood of Sharjah. Out of nowhere, he's come into this tournament and he's made a lot of name for himself, because he too has picked up 16 wickets alongside Nabil Aziz, equaling the wickets. And then of course Wasim Akram, Zohair Iqbal, those two fast bowlers, they've bowled exceptionally well at times. There are surfaces where there isn't much to offer. Now that's a poor delivery. It's a horrid ball. So here, cashing onto the opportunity and worked it away for another boundary.
Another wayward delivery by Rohan. Looking expensive so far. Drifting towards the pad, and Sohaib made the most out of it. And 4 more runs added to the tally.
Yeah, this has been one of the highlights of this innings, Abdullah. The looseness, any loose stuff coming in from the bowlers. Ajman, they have taken full opportunity and have ensured they get the maximum results out of it. Oh, what a shot. He has launched this once again, and this one has been absolutely tonked out of the park.
What a splendid shot by Sohaib Khan. He's middling the ball, and that ball was pitched up and he threw it outside the park. It's end of the over. Beautiful shot. Look at that replay. Monstrous hit for 6 runs. It's end of the over.
Oh, what a comeback here for Team Ajman after losing those 2 wickets. These two men, they had different plans. Brave, courageous, fearless, call whatever you want. But really they are turning on the heat here in the Karwan Cricket Stadium. We've got a game on. They are now in a desperate need of a wicket here, Team Abu Dhabi. Because these two, if they keep on batting the way they are, they're really going to take the game away in a jiffy from Team Abu Dhabi.
These two batters are putting up a show, especially Soeb Khan. Another single added to the total. They are rotating the strike very well, both these batters. And they're playing Rohan Mustafa with a positive intent. It's very good to see.
Yeah, and that's going to be worrying signs for Team Abu Dhabi because Rohan Mustafa is one of their genuine mainstream bowlers. Does pick up those important wickets at regular intervals. But today, the problem has been the dew here, Abdullah. You can see after every delivery, the bowlers, they're finding it difficult to keep the ball dry. So, as we speak, it's not going to get any easier as the night progresses. You will see more dew being formed and more troubles and worrying signs will occur for the men in yellow.
Yes, but they need to have their towels out and they have to keep bowling on a proper line and length. Basil is doing a very good job so far. Rohan, touch expensive, but these two batters are batting their heart out today.
Yeah, couldn't agree more on that, Abdullah. But the problem has been that Basil, yes, he's bowled well, I agree, but he hasn't looked to be a threat. Look at that, it's coming onto the bat very nicely, and fumble will do no damage. They haven't gone for the run. It's the end of the 17th over, 98 for 2.
बना दे सर चेकिंग मिडल लेग
Change in bowling. They have decided to introduce Nadeem in the 18th over. And I think that's the right move because Basil and Rohan, they were struggling to grip the ball and land it in the right areas. But I think the same will go for Nadeem as well because a finger spinner is going to face a bit of difficulty out there. Looking at the conditions out there, the ball is wet. And that's not the best of deliveries. It's too short. And he's placed it to perfection yet again for another boundary. Not the best of starts here for Nadeem.
Yes, Uwais, likely said. Again, drifting towards those pads and Anstanden making the most out of it. A short wayward delivery and hits it towards fine and square leg boundary for 4 runs. Zia couldn't stop it.
Toss up delivery. That is something which I really like now. We've seen Rohan and Basil. Yes, they bowled okay, but the problem was they were bowling a bit too quick on this wicket, and you really need to give yourself a bit of time to flight the ball. Well, that's what we saw even in the first innings. Ajman bowlers, they bowl exceptionally well, especially the spinners.
Yes. If you need some purchase of the wicket, go a bit slow.
And at the moment, there's no purchase, really, Abdullah. I think it's just coming onto the bat so nicely after the ball pitches. 100 has come up for Team Ajman. And they've got all the time in the world to chase down this target. 302 on this wicket is looking to be not that enough for Team Abu Dhabi. It's 18 gone, 103 for 2.
कंटिन्यू
Good shot by Anstanden and hits it towards the mid wicket.
उस्मान भाई
We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Another six. What a shot by Anstanden.
Oh, that's a towering six yet again by Anstanden. It's gone like an arrow through the sky, and that's a magnificent shot yet again. Breathtaking stuff, to say the least, by these two batters. And this has been such a great partnership by these two.
Wes, don't forget, when Fujairah was chasing that 300 total, they were looking and cruising. And once they lost Rais Ahmed in the mid-70s, they couldn't, chase that score. So you need to finish well as well.
Yeah, but Abdullah, the problem is that it's going to be very difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball under these conditions, because let me tell you, the ball is getting heavy, it's getting wet, and with a wet ball it really is, it's very difficult to grip the ball and land in the right areas. In the first innings the story was different because obviously there was no dew, but now it's just going to get tougher and tougher. It's not going to get any easier.
Agreed, Wes. Basil continuing. Very well played by Shoaib. I like to see Shoaib, he's playing with that straight bat. He's not trying to play across the shot. And, he's inching close to his 50.
Yeah, I think batters, they need to take out they need to take a leaf out of the notebook of these two batters, how well they have played. Both are now inching to 50, and that's the end of the 19th over, and the players are going to have a much needed drinks break.
For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar.
Back after a much-needed drinks break for both the teams. Well, if you want to ever check your speed in your bowling, head down and play a game in this ground, Karwan Cricket Stadium and 7 districts. It is Team 7 districts and 7 districts management who have introduced the speed gun. So big shout out to 7 districts management to provide the services of speed gun. It's such a privilege for the fast bowlers to know exactly as to what pace they are bowling, and that facility is available in the 7 districts ground itself. Ansh, he's inching closer to a half century. Suhaib, what a mature knock he's played, 48 in just 53. Look at that, you know, they're in control at the moment. What a turnaround to this game. We thought that 300 is going to be enough, but looking at how these two are playing and controlling and just commanding the game shows that things are looking a bit difficult out there for Team Abu Dhabi.
Both these batters cruising along very safely. They've come out a crunch situation and well played and well bowled. End of 20 overs.
कोई बात नहीं, पंगा प्लेयरों से थोड़ी लेते हैं यार, कोई बात नहीं, वो अगली बॉल पे आउट हो जाएगा, हमारे सारा आ जाएगा, आगे दो, अली अली आगे आगे अली आगे, कंटिन्यू, इस तरफ बसी बात।
Basil into his 7th over. And a dot delivery to start off with. Good delivery by Basil. He's getting some purchase from the wicket. This time it spins and he's gripping the ball well. Single taken towards the deep point.
I think Rohan Mustafa will have to do something different here because they need to desperately get rid of either of these two batters. They haven't really given any chances or played any false strokes. Look to be always in control. They are chasing this down in a very good manner, where we've not seen any kind of rash strokes coming in from either of these two batters. So as a captain, I think maybe you could opt to bring Ibrar Ahmed back into the attack and ask him to try to bowl those devastating Yorkers, bowl those cutters, do something different, because if they keep on going the way they are, they're going to chase this down in 40 or 45 overs. Now this is high up in the air. Is this an opportunity? It is. And Nadeem makes no mistake. That is the wicket they were desperately after. Some disciplined bowling by Basil Hamid has finally gotten him his reward.
Ansh missing out this time. Again, gets out at 46 runs. He mistimed it. And a very safe pair of hands by Nadeem. Look at the celebration.
Oh, I love that. He's a character, Basil Hamid. And brilliant scenes out there. He knows the value of this wicket. And he's picked up an important wicket of Ansh Tandon.
ये तो टच नहीं किया ना
ये टच होगा तो नो हो जाएगा
ये मतलब थोड़ा और बाहर से तो थोड़ा और बाहर से किया
फर्स्ट इंपैक्ट क्योंकि हम राउंड द विकेट जो ऑफ स्पिनर है ना राउंड द विकेट करेगा तो नो का चांस है इधर से तो है ही नहीं ना
ये टच है तो नो बॉल
यहाँ पे टच है तो नो बॉल
ये पहला टच है
बैक फुट ये वाला
अच्छा इधर है तो
ये नो है ना यहाँ पे आप कर सकते हैं यहाँ टच नहीं होना चाहिए
बैक फुट इधर
मिडल लास्ट बॉल भाजी इधर आ जैसे लवी कमिंग ओवर 1 to go
Picking up an important wicket now. Loud appeal. I think that was doing a bit too much after the ball pitch. It spun really sharply, and that's a very good over by Basil Hamid. The successful one picks up a wicket. It's 21 gone, 115 for 3.
Yes, look at that delivery. It was a bit high and pitching down leg. Good umpiring. Nadeem once again balls that straighter line on the wicket. Took that catch to get rid of Ansh Tandon. That was a clean catch. Good shot. And comes back for 2 runs. He saw that short delivery and hit it between the long on and mid wicket fielders for 2 runs. I think Shoaib has scored his 50. And what a brilliant knock by this batter. Bajwa. Very well played by Lovepreet. Should come back for the second. Yes. He's scored a century in the previous outing. And he is in form. He would be looking to come and bat along with Shoaib, who's looking very good at 50. Very well played again. What a beautiful shot once again. He has timed that ball and placed that ball in the gap very well. Gets him 4 runs. He's off to a flyer in today's game. Look at that shot. A good cover drive, and fielder had no chance to come close.
Yeah, that is one man who's walked in with a lot of confidence, because he has been getting runs for his team, and he's walked in a situation where I think there shouldn't be much pressure on him, because as we have highlighted on regards to the dew, it is coming onto the bat nicely. No real demons in the wicket. Oh, what a brilliant strike once again by Shoaib. And that is a proper cricketing stroke, always in control. It's gone into the night sky for a huge maximum.
What a shot by Shoaib Khan. Saw the ball pitched up and he hit it between those 2 fielders for 6 runs, right over the bowler's head for 6 runs. It's the end of the over. 129 for 3.
Middle. Continue over.
Basil coming from the far end, and he's into his 8th over. Took the precious wicket of Anshtunden. Lovepreet Singh takes another single towards the point. He's eyeing the ball very well, and good to see he's not he's come in the crease and he's trying to play positive cricket, and he's hit that beautiful cover drive for 4 runs in the previous over. Well bowled by Basil. Very economical so far. He's in his 8th over, just giving away 25 runs, and with that wicket of Anshtunden. Beautiful running by these two batters. 2 runs added. That was carefully placed between the fine leg and square leg, and they got 2 easy runs. Good running by these two batters. 130 for 3. Very well bowled once again by Basil. That's the wrong one. Very well played by Shoaib. He read the line early. And very carefully played. Well played once again. End of a quiet over. After 23 overs, 132 for 3. Nadeem coming to bowl his 4th over. Was expensive in the last over. Well played by Lovepreet. He's looking in form. He's middling every ball so far.
Yeah, he's looked a little off color here this evening, Nadeem. It's been expensive already. 22 is what he's given. He's just into his 4th over. So much is expected from Nadeem, but under these conditions where it's getting so difficult to really grip and pitch the ball in the right areas, it's just going to be a test as to where these bowlers pitch the ball, and if they could land at the right areas. Just getting tougher and tougher. And also on the other end, Sohaib, what a brilliant knock he's played. Came out of a situation where there was a lot of tension and pressure out there, but he had different plans. He stood tall and calm and composed innings. Look at that. Brilliant stroke once again, always in control. And if you notice, Abdullah is looked to always play with a straighter bat down the ground. He's played it into the V region.
Yes, and he's timing the ball very well. He likes to play straight over the bowler's head, and there's a very big gap, and he's made the most out of it. Well played by Lovepreet Singh.
Yeah, that's all they have to do, Lovepreet. He just needs to stay out there in the center and ensure he gives the majority of the strike to Sohaib, because he's looking in sublime form, is Sohaib, and so good to see this man back in form. So at times you just need one game. You're just one game away to get back into the groove, into the rhythm, into your form. Form is temporary, class is permanent for Sohaib. 24 gone, 135 for 3.
अभी ऊपर आना, ऊपर आना.
Bowling change, right arm over. Center perfect.
Well, this man, he still has 5 more overs under his sleeve. Now, this is up in the air, but the long off is in the circle. And I think this has gone all the way. That's a super shot once again.
Rohan has been welcomed with a 6. What a shot by Lovepreet Singh. It was pitched outside off stump and he just pushed it, pumped it over the mid-off fielder for 6 runs with a straight bat.
Very sensible, very smart cricket here by Lovepreet. After smashing Rohan Mustafa for a huge maximum, he does the right thing, just gets off strike. 7 runs already in this over. Testing times here for Team Abu Dhabi. They would want to ensure they win this game to be at that number 1 spot and to directly go through the finals. And for Team Ajman, if they go on to win the game, yes, they will be at the number 1 position. They will directly go into the final. But if they go on to lose the game, then what's going to happen? Because in the other ground, Sharjah are playing beautifully at the moment. They are chasing a score of, I think it was 250. I will just have a quick check on that. So, all eyes on that game as well. That has been heaved away towards deep square leg region. And they will get a couple of more runs. So, talking about the other game, which is now being played in the 7 districts round. Sharjah, they need 144 in 37 runs with 8 wickets in their hand. So they are chasing it down. Well, this is up in the air. This could be an opportunity. Oh, what just happened there? Rohan Mustafa, he is not going to be happy with that. And Zia, oh my word, look at that. He is fuming out there. Rightfully so, because this would have been a big turning point in the game, Abdullah.
Yes, Uwais. That was a very poor effort in the deep and Rohan rightly angry on him. Look at that. That needed a better effort. It's end of the over.
Boys, come on, boys, come on. Single nahi hai.
Oh, beautifully ball. That is a very good delivery. So the moment Nadeem is given himself a chance to flight the ball, that's where you can see that the ball did grip and ever so slightly did hold up into the surface, deceiving Sohaib. That could have been a big moment in the game, Abdullah. That last delivery by Rohan Mustafa, rightfully so. He was angry, and that was a good delivery by Nadeem. It's a good shot once again towards the long off. One bounce into the fence. He's winding up now, Sohaib Khan. And this has been such a brave innings, to say the least.
What a shot. Uwais, you said it earlier that he likes to play it in the V, and he's played it again in that vacant area, right over the bowler's head. Look at that.
Yeah,
4 runs.
All the shots, Abdullah, he's played have been cricketing strokes. And he's been so sensible in the approach while chasing the 300. Really just shows a lot of character of Sohaib. 67 and 76. He has got a big opportunity to get 100 in this game. They need a few quiet overs here, Team Abu Dhabi. Oh, that one just held its line and came a little quicker to Lovepreet.
Yes, Lovepreet Singh has to be a bit careful to not get carried away. We know Nadeem is being expensive, but he's a very good bowler. He can come back strongly.
Yeah, but this evening he hasn't been a threat, to say the least. End of 26 overs, 151 for 3.
अभी अंदर है
कंटिन्यू
Good ball by Rohan. Rohan normally is not that expensive, but today he's gone for 38 runs and he's in the 7th over.
Yeah, not the best of spells as to what we are witnessing by Rohan Mustafa. He's been slightly off color, being spraying the ball. That was a good delivery, and Lovepreet being watchful. I think they are doing the right thing. They're not going after Rohan Mustafa. It's just better if you see off the over of Rohan. You've already gotten the runs of him. So even if you just get 2 to 3 runs of Rohan Mustafa's over, that should be the right thing to do from this stage of the game. Close! Has he reached his ground or no? They are celebrating and they think he's out. Ali Abid thinks he's out. He's giving it out on field. Sohaib thinks he's made his ground. It's all happening out there, and this could be a big turning point in the game.
Yes, Ali Abid had a very good view, and we'll have to wait and watch. That's a close call, and we'll have to wait for the third umpire. Looks very close.
I think this is not looking good for Sohaib. This is gonna be a huge moment in the game if Sohaib is found run out. We need a couple of more frames back, one more frame back, and yeah, there, just one more frame back will give us an indication. Another tough one for the umpire. It's just a matter of one frame here, Abdullah, and there it looks like it's on the crease. We might just need the other angle. But if Sohaib is going to be out at this stage, which he is, he's making a way back to the pavilion. What a moment in this game. It is the big fish, Sohaib. He has to go. There was a bit of stutter between the two, Lovepreet and Sohaib. And in the end, Sohaib will have to go back to the dugout.
He was looking very well today. He has to walk back after scoring 67 runs, and it's 151 for 4.
एक आधा माजरा जैसे वैसे होता है वो भी वही हुआ है
लटक का एक पता क्या एक ओवर में अगर अभी मैंने पहले बोला था ये 7वां कर दिया उधर से पेसर लगाएंगे इधर से धुआं इधर से ब्रेक हो रहा है हाँ इधर से मसला है थोड़ा नहीं अभी तो करा एक और
आधी में गुड थ्रो यार
बड़े हैं यूज कर ले आप पीछे मर जा
मिडल 1 to go.
A huge wicket falling in the context of play. Both the set batters are now back into the dugout, and this is where now Team Abu Dhabi will believe they've got a real chance to step back in this game. It's 27 gone, 151 for 4.
boys, hurry up, boys.
27 ओवर हो गए
151.
151 सी ਹੁੰਦੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਲਾਉਂਦਾ ਪਿਆ ਬਤਾ
27, right?
मेडन ओवर है 150
हाँ,
151 नहीं 28 हो गया 27 23 में 150 चाहिए और हमें 6 विकेट 5
4 wicket only. 4 wicket. How come, yaar?
जा रहे हैं हम हो गए बाजी शाबाश शाबाश
But Nadima.
विकेट्स का मेक श्योर बॉयज मिडल
So opting to continue with Nadeem.
No run.
We saw in the last over he bowled, he did get a couple of balls to turn away from Suhaib. And now that you know that you've got a new batter at the crease, Faisal Beg, the new batter has just walked in the middle. I think you can really apply pressure on him. So every time he comes on strike, you need to ensure you get maybe one more extra fielder in the circle. Ensure you don't allow him to rotate strike and give the strike to Lovepreet, who's batting beautifully at the moment. Run a ball 18 for him.
Well ball, Nadeem.
He's
Very good.
always looked in good control since the time he's walked in the middle of the law.
Yes, he's coming back. He has scored 100 in the previous game and he scored a match-winning 81, 80 or 70 runs. And he even finished out well the other day. And Faisal, on the other hand, he's new in the crease, but he is a hard-hitting batter. He doesn't like to
No run, Ito. Very good, very good.
make those dot balls. Another good delivery by Nadeem.
Well ball in, well ball in.
Yeah, clearly you could see the urgency from Faisal. He was wanting to get off the strike,
Oh, well ball.
but a tight field setup now
Nadeem bhai, Shabba Nadeem bhai.
set by the captain Rohan Mustafa, ensuring you don't allow Faisal to get off strike.
Well ball.
Oh, that one just coming in a bit quicker and sharply, but watchfully. Just pushing it towards Rohan Mustafa. It's the end of over number 28. 152 for 4.
कंटिन्यू आपका साथ यस मिडल लबी के उसके आगे
Barodo. Yeah, well ball.
Nicely pushed away towards long off. This match is now equally well poised. Required run rate is jumping onto 7 runs per over. Things are getting very interesting out there in the centre. What a fascinating game of cricket we're witnessing.
Well ball, well ball.
Yeah, that's really good. I really like this by Faisal. He did shuffle across the stumps, but what he did is he ensured that he plays with a very straight bat and a good little push down the ground, trying to nudge it towards the mid wicket. That is going to be a risky shot to attempt against Rohan because he fires it onto the stumps. So playing him across the line with a cross bat is always going to bring a lot of risk to be getting LBW or bowled. That has been heaved away towards deep mid wicket. Will get only a single. So 2 important wickets have fallen, and that too very quickly. They were 115 for 2, and those 2 quick wickets. First, of course, Anstanden getting out on the bowling of Basil Hamid, Mohammad Nadeem taking an easy catch, and then the big fish, Sohaib Khan, being run out. That was a suicidal run, and we'll have to wait and see as to how costly could that be, because you don't want to be losing Sohaib Khan too early when after he got such a good start. 156 for 4 after 29.
Shaban Ade. No run. Well ball.
Nadeem, he hasn't been a threat so far in this innings. He's into his 7th over, and the moment we've seen that he's opted to give a lot of air now, that has been gently worked away towards short third intentionally. Yeah, the moment he's looked to flight the ball and give some air, that's where we have seen him getting a turn and assistance from the wicket. The towers are out. Nadeem is trying his level best to ensure he keeps the ball dry. But as we spoke earlier, and me and Abdullah, we were discussing on regards to the dew, which is now surely arrived. It just might be the party spoiler for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yes, that could be the main reason. And on top it off, they're not even bowling that well. They were lucky they got Soeb run out. But you need to bowl well as well.
Tossed up delivery. I think now, looking at the current situation and the scenario of the game as a bowler, you can't really entice the batter to go for a big shot by flighting the ball. Now that is not the best of deliveries. It's aerial and it's gone for a boundary. It is it? Yeah. Getting 4 important runs for his team. That was a dragged on ball by Nadeem. It has not been the best of evenings for him.
Yes, he will not miss out on that. He likes playing his shots, and that was a nothing delivery. It was pitched. It was a short delivery, very well hit towards the fine leg for 4 runs. There was no one patrolling there. He's lost another ball.
Yeah, the ball hunt once again, and it seems like he's finding it difficult to locate the ball. Yeah, nonetheless, that was a brilliant shot once again. Faisal, I think he had a great outing even in the first innings with the ball. He bowled exceptionally well. He was getting the ball to turn, picked up one important wicket for his team, and now he's been sent up the order. Still a lot of runs to be scored. Required run rate is now almost 7 runs per over. If ever there was no dew, then I would have said the win probability is 70 Abu Dhabi and 30 Ajman. But because of the dew, it's 50-50 now.
Agreed, Oais. 50-50. It is. And the game is evenly poised. It could slip anyway from here. Another short delivery, but carefully played this time by Faisal. It's end of over number 30, 162 for 4.
Yeah, go just square, Jana, square.
Okay, Ali bhai. Thank you.
Square. No. Fan, ये तेरा फील्ड आते हैं.
Bowling change. Right arm over. Leg stick. 30 over होगा 30 167. Okay. ਕਿਦਾਂ ਦੇਣੀ ਸੀ ਦੇਖਦਾ ਨਾ ਹਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਉਹ ਰੋਨੀ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀ ਰੋਨੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਦੇ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਅੰਦਰ ਆਏਗਾ
Ibrar Ahmed reintroduced back into the attack. Oh, sharp bumper straight away announcing his arrival with the old ball. Does generate a lot of pace. What do you make of this decision, Abdullah, to be bringing Ibrar back into the attack at the 31st over?
A good move by the captain. You need to keep changing and do not let a partnership build again. We saw that partnership would really hurt Team Abu Dhabi, so they need to bring those changes.
Beautifully played once again by Lafrite, letting the ball come to him using the pace of Ibrar Ahmed, intentionally opening the face of the bat. I think singles and doubles will do the job for Team Ajman. On the other end, Abu Dhabi, they will believe that another wicket from here onwards. That's where there will be slight bit of panic in the camp of Team Ajman. I think to chase down another 138 runs, it's not going to be all that easy. Oh, very lucky. On and off day. Could have easily chopped back onto the stumps, but a very risky shot there, Abdullah.
Yes, he's trying to niggle it towards the third man, but gets the inside edge and was very lucky.
Yeah, the feet going nowhere and too close to cut. Luckily, it hasn't gone back onto the stumps. Yeah, that's much better. Faisal, we know he's a handy batter, but doesn't really have the most elegant, or rather the best of techniques. Likes to play those big shots. So maybe he's been sent in for a role, and that is to really look to accelerate and get a couple of big overs for your team, just to get the momentum back in their favor.
Yes, Wes. And another short delivery. Played towards the point. Faisal going on that back foot. I think he's getting carried away and he's getting a bit scared of Ibrar. He's a pacey. He has that pace to scare you.
Yeah, he does have that tendency to generate a lot of pace out there. Does ball with a lot of heat. Charging in once again. Oh, beautifully done. That is a good shot, but protection down there. Zishan Abid does the cleanup work. Gets a single. That's the end of over number 31. It's 164 for 4.
तो आप ही करा रहे हो यकीन नहीं आ रहा
Shabba boy. Shabba Nadima.
Persisting to continue with Nadeem, who hasn't tasted success so far in this innings, and captain showing a lot of faith in Nadeem. I think maybe you could just go back to Zia Mukhtar, because Ibrar, you could see that he was asking a few questions to the batters, and maybe Zia could be reintroduced into the attack. Just 1 over or 2 and see what just happens. That is a good shot, but unfortunately finds the fielder.
What a hard-looking shot towards the cover, and good fielding by the fielder in the covers. That was hit with immense power.
Now this has been smashed towards the cow corner for a much needed boundary. Nadeem Yet again, a drag down delivery, too short, and taking full opportunity is Lovepreet smashing it hard to get 4 valuable runs.
Yes, that was again armor pitched wrong, and Lovepreet middling it.
Now this is in the air. How far is this gone? Not far enough. That is the wicket they were desperately after, because Lovepreet, he was looking to shift gears. He was off to a very good start. 27 run a ball, and in the end it is Nadeem who will have the last laugh.
Finally gets a wicket, picks it up, and Lovepreet not able to middle it and finds the fielder. Takes a safe catch.
Yeah, you can see by the expressions on his face. Oh, he's absolutely dejected. He's very disappointed with himself, and rightly so. There was no need for that shot. Already he's gotten a good boundary in the over, and yet again he was trying to take Nadeem downtown, and he perishes. 169 for 5.
Hello boys. यार भाई easy. One more here, Nadeem bhai. 2 balls to go. Left arm around.
In comes a very talented all-rounder. We've already seen what he's done with the ball, but now he's got a big responsibility on his hand. We have seen even in the past game, Abdullah, he was brilliant with his batting ability. Played a very handy knock in the last game, but today the scenario and the situation is different. There is a lot of pressure on Team Ajman. They are playing it out for a spot in the semi-finals, so there will be that added bit of pressure on Aftab.
Yes, agreed. He played a match-winning innings the other day, and he was very good. Today he has a different role, but the pressure is still there on him. End of 32 overs, 170 for 5.
Good over. कराएगा ना? हाँ आप भी गिन सर बाजी में वो पता क्या वो आगे वाली कौन अक्सर पर बहुत आराम मारता है नहीं बात जो बड़ी मोटी है वो अभी देखो अभी नजर आ रहा है हो गया सेंटर नदीम का 8 हो गया आपको चला जाए 8.5 हो गया
Well, they were cruising along at one stage, 115 for 2. That was the score at one stage. And they're now 170 for 5. Trouble for Team Ajman. Worrying signs. Sharp bumper. He is generating a lot of pace out there, Ibrar. And I think, Abdullah, that partnership of 95 between Ansh Tandon and Sohaib Khan really set the tone. 95 runs was worth. But after the dismissal of Ansh and Sohaib, I think it is Team Abu Dhabi. They are having an upper hand in this game.
Yes, upper hand. And they need to try and build another partnership. Both these batters are capable. And 4 runs taking the leading edge of the bat. And it flies towards the third man. Ibrar is a pacey customer.
Yeah, he's a pacey customer, and this man on your screen is brave in his approach, using the pace of Ibrar. He saw the opportunity was too short with Offed, and Aftab getting 4 important runs. His match is nicely hanging in the balance, equally well poised. The pendulum has ever so slightly shifted into the favor of the men in yellow. That's all because, oh, what a shot. And I think that really deserved to go towards the boundary. but that fielder is perfectly stationed towards that cover region.
Yes, that deserved a boundary, but nevertheless, you're off strike. You've taken that early boundary in the over, and you're off strike. Both these batters need to keep batting positively till the end.
Lovely delivery. It's good to see he's mixing up his lengths here beautifully, Brar. We saw even in the last over he was bowling too short, and even in this over, yeah, there you go. Look at that. Towels are out, Abdullah. It's such a difficult situation for the bowlers, but even in these conditions, they've managed to pick up those 5 important wickets, and another wicket or two. I think then it's going to be very, very difficult for Team Ajman to make a comeback. But heavily dependent now on Faisal, who has already gotten his eye in the middle. 19 deliveries is what he's faced, and on the other end, Aftab is someone who is in a very good form in this tournament.
Yes, you need to bat till the end. You need to take those singles, keep rotating. Do not go in the shell and start blocking those deliveries. Try and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Beautifully worked away towards deep square leg just for a single. And also, when you know that you've got a new batter at the crease, you could really afford to get one more fielder into the circle. At the moment, they've got 5 fielders. Maybe just get one more fielder in the circle. Maybe that deep square leg can come in to really negate the batters to rotate strike easily. Watchfully played under the eye line. Brar. He's bowled well. 33 gone, 178 for the loss of 5.
178 33 17 में 122 चाहिए जानी
Shabauze.
There's a change in the bowling. Usman Masood, who scored those important 89 runs for Team Abu Dhabi, has been brought into the attack. That's a lofted delivery. Very lucky. Aftab missing out this time.
Well, this is a very surprising move, to say the least, getting Usman Masood in the 34th over. But you know you've got the likes of Basil Hamid. He's got some overs under his sleeve. Rohan Mustafa, he's got an over or two. So Rohan Mustafa just, I think, taking a slight bit of gamble here. Because you as a batter, you know that Usman, he hasn't bowled so far in this tournament. And as a batter, that's where you would think that I should be looking to take on Usman, try to go big. Oh, look at that. That's a very good delivery. Sharp turn.
Yes, sharp turn. Faisal getting a bit lazy and not bringing his front foot out towards the ball and missing it completely.
Yeah, I think I know what he's trying to do here. It's just giving a lot of air, and he is inviting and enticing Faisal to go for a big shot. That's what they would want him to really play a rash and a false stroke. But Faisal, he's been smart in his approach. He's not looking to try to play any careless and reckless strokes. You've got ample time still. You've got 16 more overs to go after this, and you need 120 more runs Where do you think this match is heading, Abdullah?
It's favouring Team Abu Dhabi, but you never know.
Oh, that was an aerial shot. He wasn't in control, but gets a single, and that will be the end of the over number 34. It's 181 for 5.
कवास आ जाओ कवास ओके 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 जिशान आ गया जिशान बता दिया उसने ही बताया कामी ने आगे रख लो बॉलिंग चेंज आगे रख लो ये पीछे राइट आर्म थोड़ा इधर रखना बासल bowling is second last over bowling second last
Basel to come and bowl his 9th over. He's looked very good and economical. Well played by Aftab with a straight bat. Very well played by Aftab. I like him playing with that straight bat. He's looking good so far. Very well played in the gap. They will push for 2, and yes, fresh legs and good running by Aftab and Faisal. That was a well placed shot between the covers and point region.
Well, he has been the pick of the bowlers. Basel very economical. Just a 29 is what he has offered. 1 wicket to his tally. He's not done for the night. Lovely ball once again. That Karam delivery. That is something which most of the batters who haven't really faced Basil Hamid are going to find it difficult as to how to play those. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. It should have been stopped, which would have been, or dot has resulted in a couple of runs.
Yes, normally Team Abu Dhabi, they're a good fielding unit, but a rare misfield by Ali Abid. He was looking exceptional today with the bat. Scored that 46 or 46 deliveries. Was hitting the ball very well today.
Last delivery. Good little punch, but can't really find the desired gap. A dot to close out the 35th over. It's 185 for 5.
Nadeem. Nadeem. Bagus deh. Itu.
Usman to continue, and he sweeps it towards the wake and fine leg for 2 runs. Good shot played by Faisal. We're seeing a little partnership build up here late, and it's a required partnership for Team Ajman. Good shot, hit inside out towards the cover for 4 runs. This will remove some pressure from Team Ajman.
Yeah, such a tough shot to execute, and look at how simple he's made it look like. Tossed up delivery, and he has hit that with some severe power. That is something which he possesses. A lot of power is what Faisal he's got, and 17 is what he scored at the moment. So just the 9 more runs to reach the 200 mark. Oh, that is a brilliant, beautifully played. That reverse sweep coming into equation. And gets a couple of more ones.
What a shot by Faisal. Reverse sweep coming into the play. We normally don't see him play that shot. And he's picking up the strike rate. And he's trying to bring team Ajman in the game.
Yeah, they've decided to take on the part-timer Usman, who bowled well in the first over. Now this one too has been hit very, very hard, rather belted, misfield. It's Ali Abid down there, the culprit, lets that one go, and he's getting a lot of acknowledgement from the dugout of Team Ajman because he's played a brilliant stroke yet again.
What a shot again by Faisal. That was a clean hit, and Ali Abid should have done a better role.
Yeah, he's just let that one go just behind his coach. He was standing right behind him, and he had a very good close look on it.
He trained him for like half an hour, those drills, but it didn't work out well.
Well ball, well ball, well ball.
Beautifully played once again. So it's turning out to be a good over for Team Ajman at the moment.
Played across the line. Aftab has to play with a straight bat. It's end of 36 overs, 198 for 5.
राजिक भाई स्कोर पूछिएगा 10-14 में कितना चाहिए? एक 102 चाहिए 14. जल्दी आया करो, जल्दी. वेले बैठे थके हो, अल्लाह दे बंदे हो. चलो.
Parcel to finish his spell, a very good spell, and he's come to bowl his last over. And Faisal was looking good in the previous over. Very well played, and a good single taken.
Yeah, the run rate is now creeping up for Team Ajman. They need a couple of big overs to really get back into the game because at the moment I believe Team Abu Dhabi, they're on the top. What a shot once again. That's a fine shot by Aftab. And what a way to bring up the 200 for Team Ajman. They're not giving it up here, and they are certainly giving a fight back.
What a shot by Aftab. He made some room outside, and look at that shot. Hit it over the covers for 4 runs. No fielder patrolling there.
Yeah, that was a sensational hit yet again by Aftab, continuing his excellent form from where he left off from the previous game. How economical he's been tonight, Basil Hamid. He has picked up one important wicket, but looking to take on Basil Hamid in his last over. I think now you have already gotten some runs in this over. It's better if you just see off his over, or maybe look to take singles. But trying to play a lofted shot, there is going to be a risk of element involved.
You've got the early boundary in the over, so I think taking the singles would be a better option. But you never know, these dynamic cricketers can come out.
Singles is the demand of the current scenario of this game. Basil Hamid just has 2 more deliveries. Can he pick up a wicket? Faisal and Aftab, both of them, they have gotten great starts. This is up in the air. Oh, what a catch! It's Zishan Abed plucking it out of thin air and has taken a splendid catch, a one-handed blinder, and he's got a wry smile on his face. Not so much for Faisal because that is a big wicket going down.
What a catch by Zishan Abid. Look at that effort. He timed his jump perfectly. One hand and a beautiful catch. Faisal has to walk back. He was looking good. 204 for 6.
आ जाओ guys. विशाल बच्चे 5 मिनट में ड्रिंक्स हैं हाँ उधर से शायद होगा या इधर से बताएं ना 5 6 लेग कवरिंग ओवर 1 to go right arm over
So I was just asking the question if Basil can pick up a wicket in the last 2 deliveries. He does so. Beautiful delivery once again, and this has turned out to be a great spell yet again by this champion cricketer Basil Hamid. He's done for the night. 37 is what he's given, and has also picked up 2 wickets. 204 for 6.
Start 7:15, right? Yes, 7:35 start. 11:05 supposed to be finished, but we are very
Nadeem coming in from the pavilion end. He's coming into his ball, his 9th over. Aftab looking very good at 18, and Pranay will join him. Very well played by Aftab. Oh, that was a rash shot by Aftab. He was looking good so far. He has to bat till the very end so that Ajman gets closer to that 300 run target. Good single taken. That was a close call, but good running. Pranay makes it easily. We know he can bat, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at the replay. Close call. No, it's missed by the wicketkeeper. He's easily home.
Well ball, Nadima.
Carefully played towards the long on and brings Aftab to strike. Good bowling here by Nadeem. He's picked a wicket. He's batted well today as well. We've seen him bat at number 9, scoring that 50 and stays not out.
Well ball, buddy. Nice line. Very good.
Very well played by Aftab. he should try and bat till the end. We know he can. He has those big shots, and he can finish on a strong note over here. Plays that cross-batted shot, and that should be taken by Zishan. Aftab walking back after scoring 19 in just 21 deliveries. That was a sorry-looking shot by Aftab. That was a short delivery, and he miscued it. Shot. And yes, he had to play a bit square to try and hit in that vacant gap in the leg, but he finds the long on. He's walking back. 206 for 7 after 38 overs.
For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records? Only at the 7 districts. Don't just play, play fast. For the first time in the UA, you can measure your ball speed. Test your skills with our state-of-the-art speed radar. Are you ready to break records?
Bowling change, right arm over, covering leg.
All right, we have Zia back into the attack. He has taken those 2 precious wickets. He was a bit expensive. Nevertheless, he's taken those 2 wickets. So Harshit has come into bat. The tail is being exposed early, and 12 overs left, and they need about 95 runs to win from here. Well played by Pranay. Careful single taken towards the 3rd man. And we know Zia is a quick bowler.
Center. 5 to go.
We know Harshit can also bat, but he has to bat with patience. Good delivery by Zia. A short one. And hurried on to Harshit. Lets it go. Well done, Harshit. He has this long start, Zia. Well bowled by Zia, bowling that good length channel. And Harshit is new in the crease. He has a job to do.
Yeah, I think this is going to be very difficult from here on, but it's getting out of their hands. Two new batters at the crease, and you're facing the likes of someone who's bowling with a lot of pace at the moment. Zia picked up two important wickets, short, and he's heard something behind the stump, Shehan. Not so the bowler or the umpire. They seem to be unmoved.
Yes, that was a very close call, but rightly called by the umpire.
I think we need to give a lot of credit to Rohan Mustafa. They were cruising along at one stage. Yeah, there was nothing on that. And after the dismissal of Unstundon and Sohaib, that's where things just completely went beyond their control. And some brilliant rotation of bowling by Rohan Mustafa. They have gotten rewards that it has been a collective effort. It's not that only one bowler has performed. You can see Zia has picked up two, Wasil Hamid has picked up two, Mohammad Nadeem has picked up two wickets, and Ibrar, well, I think he too bowled well, but was bowling a little too short on this wicket.
On the other hand, Adnan and Mulk has ran out of options. They don't have that batting depth in today's game. I think they've lost it when Lovepreet got out.
Yeah, and also another problem is that Harshit and Pranay, they are batters who play along the carpet. They're not really power hitters, and you need a power hitter at this stage to really get you those couple of big overs for your team. 39 gone, 209 for 7. Nadeem to ball his last over. Can he pick up another wicket? Lovely delivery once again. I think he really can afford to toss the ball up to Pranay and ask him to go for the big shot. Still, they are persisting to have just the 5 fielders in the circle. So having a defensive field set up. Now this is up in the air. Gone. Look at that. Zia Mukhtar makes no mistake. Jubilant is the man, and Nadeem does pick up a wicket in his last over, make that the third wicket for Nadeem.
Yes, after taking the third wicket, he's a contender for the player of the match. And look at that. No, that was a sorry looking shot. And good take by Zia. And look at that celebration. Pranay is walking back. 209 for 8. The new batter in, Basel, who bowled exceptionally well today, took 3 wickets in the first innings.
Yeah, he bowled exceptionally well early on in the first innings, but now I think it's a bit too much to ask for. The match has slipped out of the hands. Harshit, yes, he is known for the big hits. The problem is you need a lot of runs, 90 more to win, and you're 8 down. So the match has shifted heavily into the favor of team Abu Dhabi. And Nadeem, mind you, he was a touch too expensive early on, but still he's bowled his heart out and he's doing a good job.
He batted well and he took a catch as well. And he's done a very exceptional job today for Team Abu Dhabi. Harshit trying to play across the line. Single taken towards long off. And he finishes his spell. What a good spell by Nadeem. 47 and has taken 3 wickets. End of 40 overs, 211 for 8.
Abhi. Power play, guys. End of power play. Last 5.
Well, that's the signal coming in from the umpire, Smart Marino, in regards to the power play. The last 10 overs, Rohan deciding to introduce himself into the attack, would want to wrap up this innings and seal the deal. And that is a lofted stroke, very close to. And who is it? It's Mukhtar yet again. And that has gone towards the boundary.
4 runs added. Rohan this time says nothing to Zia. We've seen him earlier get angry at Zia. I think Harshit is trying to bring those big shots into play. And he connected that previous ball very well. A little wayward delivery. We'll have to wait. By signal by the umpire. 1 run added.
3 to go.
There's another chance. And good catch taken by Zia once again. Look at that celebration. Rohan picks up his first wicket of the day. And Basel has to walk back. He scored just 1 run. Team Abu Dhabi needs just 1 wicket for another victory. Pitch stop delivery and a good catch taken at long off. Look at that. Just 1 wicket left for Team Abu Dhabi. 216 for 9.
देख लो टाइम मैंने क्या बोला 10:30 का बोला था अभी एक छक्का मिल गया फिर
They need to take it back till 6-7 over. If 5-6 over 60 runs, you can score. Rohan is a 9 over. Yeah. Noted.
2 to go. Right amount.
जानी इसको बाउंसर कराता हूँ. चेक करी हाँ गोरा जानी बाउंसर दिखा हाँ.
Rohan is back in his 9th over. Finally, he has tasted a wicket. Carefully played by Zohair. End of 41 overs, 216 for 9.
Ibrar bowling from the pavilion end would want to just target onto the stumps and finish the game. What a brilliant comeback here from Team Abu Dhabi. They were, I think, 116 for 2 at one stage by Ansh and Sohaib. They were going along so well. But after the dismissal of Ansh Tandon and then following the footsteps of Sohaib, that was a big turning point in the game where he was run out. The set batter played gem of an innings. That's back to leg side field. They've got a long on in position, deep mid wicket, deep square. Finally gets in the circle. Deep third man and a deep cover.
Yes, Uwais, you didn't need those risky singles at that situation of the game. Look at that delivery, pacey delivery. No ball signaled by the umpire. Harshad has the license to go after him legally.
Yeah, overstepping his mark. So Harshad will have the privilege and the freedom to go hard at this one. But even though I don't think so, that's really going to help the cause, because they need a lot of more runs. Right then, free hit loading. Harshit will have the privilege to go big on this one. He crashes it towards the long off region and the ball will find the fence eventually. Gets 4 runs to his tally.
Beautiful shot by Harshad. It was a pitched up delivery in his zone and he cracked it towards the cover for 4 runs. Making the most out of the free hit, and gets 4 runs.
Beautifully pushed away towards the deep third man. Yeah, what a brilliant bowling performance and what a formidable side our Team Abu Dhabi. So after winning this game, which I believe they should from here onwards, they will be directly qualifying for the finals. We've got a rest day tomorrow and there's going to be the semi-finals played the after tomorrow. And then of course followed by the final the next day on the 26th of this month. Yeah, that's much better. He's been slightly wavered. He's been bowling in the offside channel, but on that occasion targeting the stumps, and that is something which you would want from your fast bowler.
Yes, that was a well pitched up delivery. The intent was to keep it on the stumps, and that's how you bowl to a tail-ender. But Zuhair played it with straight bat. I don't know if you need those mid wickets and those long ons at this moment.
Yeah, once again, that's way too wide. You can really afford to pull it onto the stumps. The line has been a problem here for Ibrar, and all he has to do is just fire one into the stump and seal the deal for his team.
Yes, just 1 wicket required. And try and scare him with that short delivery would be a better option.
Slightly uppish, but always in control. Gets a single and will retain strike in the next over. Will Harshad. It's the end of over number 42. 224 for 9.
A good bouncer by Rohan to start off with. He's bowling his last over of the spell. He went for a few runs early on and he has another short delivery. 1 for the over signal by the leg umpire. Another good delivery. He's bowling that slow bounces to these tail-enders, and they don't have any answer to that.
Yeah, not giving any time. Now this is high up in the air, and it's gone for a huge maximum. Someone in the crowd tried his level best to take that catch, but I think it was far away from him.
Even he had no chance in the deep. Look at that shot. Good shot by Harshad, coming in very late in the innings.
Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, that was very far away from you. But still, he did his level best to try to at least get close to the ball. That's a full toss, missed out. Rohan has proven to be a little expensive this evening, but yes, he's picked up an important wicket as well.
Yes, it's his last ball of his spell. Can he take another wicket?
That is something which we have seen for Basil. He picked up a wicket in the last over. Nadeem, he did the same. Can Rohan do it on the last delivery of his spell? Bowling the medium paces, beautifully played with a straighter bat. Zohair watchfully just pushes it towards mid-off. It's a dot to close out the over. It's 2:31 for 9. Ross teaming in once and coming around the wicket. Tries to pull a sharp bumper. What is the game plan? What are the tactics here for Ibrar? Help me understand here, Abdullah.
If he's trying to bowl from right arm around the wicket with that short delivery, he should have an extra backward point in the deep, because he's going to slice you in that area, and you need a fielder there to catch that delivery.
I think he just stopped to ball one onto the stumps. This is hit hard towards the long on region, and Harshad, what he's done is exposed Zohair Iqbal a little too early in this over. And when you're bowling to number 11 batter, it's no rocket science, Abdullah. I think all you have to do is just ball full straight onto the stumps. Yorker, even if it turns out to be a low full toss or a half volley, it doesn't really matter, as the match is pretty much slipped out of the hands of Team Ajman.
If you've noticed, Zohair is playing with that straight bat. He could try and bowl a slow Yorker. That would, get him puzzled.
I think he's just enjoying his outing out there, Ibrar. He knows that this match is slipped out of the hands of Team Ajman, so maybe trying to set up the batter, try to bowl 3 bounces, and then all of a sudden surprise him with the one sharp Yorker.
That's a good plan. And I hope he bowls a good Yorker to finish up this Ajman innings.
Hits it hard, very, very hard. So that short stuff isn't working for Ibrar, and he's just spoiling his figures. 43 in 6.4. Very, very strange tactics here by Ibrar.
Yes, that was a very well-timed shot by the number 11. We didn't expect him to hit that shot with that power and timing.
We have seen in the past Zohair Iqbal, he does have the knack and tendency to score big runs, but in the shorter formats. Once again, a sharp bumper, and it's going to be a dot delivery.
I don't understand bowling from around the wicket. I think he should come back to over the wicket and try and give him put bumpers from the over the wicket, so that he tries to play a shot.
He's got one more delivery. So where does he go? Does he bowl a Yorker now, or does he again bowl a sharper bumper? He goes fuller and almost getting that wicket. So a good delivery to close out the 44th over. It's 236 for 9.
हैदर को बुला लें वो फिजियो ने शायद बोल दिया उसको क्लियर कर
Don't worry, bro.
बॉलिंग चाहिए राइट आर्म लेफ्ट आर्म
There's a change in the bowling. Ethan is being asked to bowl to these tail-enders. He's a handy off spinner. We've seen him bowl in the past. He's a very good bowler, and he will be bowling to the aggressive Harshit, who's batting on 21. Oh, outside edge. The batters will come back for the second. Harshad is using the long handle, and he's trying to hit everything out of the park, and still surviving so far. 23 of 24 deliveries. A short ball, and that is another 6 by Harshit. What a shot. That was a short delivery, hit over the long on for 6 runs. He read that short delivery very early. Look at that shot by Harshit. He's middling the ball very well. Maybe he should have batted up the order. He was looking very good today. That's hit over his head for 4 more runs. What a shot by Harshit. He's raced to 33 in just 26 deliveries. Beautiful shot over his head. He had a lot of time. Ethan is bowling that loose deliveries outside the off. Another shot for 4 runs. Another short delivery. Ethan is not looking good with the ball. He was looking good with the bat today. And 252 for 9. Good shot. He knew the gap very well, and he hit it to perfection. Another 6 over covers. What a shot. It's a 1 bounce 4, sorry. He is timing the ball to perfection. Just 5 deliveries. He's gone for 20 runs. Harshit is middling the ball very well. That was a close call. Yes, 1 bounce for 4. Rightly called by the umpire. 20 runs in 5 deliveries. D'Souza, you need to come back. Oh, another wide delivery. 256 for 9. 257, I'm sorry. Another single added. It's the end of an expensive over. 258 for 9 after 45.
Now, we'll have to wait and see if Ibrar will be persistent to bowl those short deliveries. He is. And that has been the story so far. He's been bowling the short deliveries, and more often than not, we have seen that the batters, they've missed out on it. And yet again, getting no bat. But what a knock Harshad he's played. I think he should have been sent a bit early up top the order, Abdullah.
Yes, even I feel the same thing. But if you look at the equation right now, 43 required of 29 deliveries, and he is batting exceptionally well.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over. Now this is high up in the air. Chance, and he's somehow held on to it. So that's the end of this game, and Ibrar finally does pick up a wicket. And with that, this is also the end of the innings, and it is Team Abu Dhabi who are going directly to the grand finale of 7 Districts presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. What a brilliant performance have we seen today by the men in yellow. There was a time where they were cruising along at one stage, where Team Ajman 115 for 2 in 20 overs. That was the score at that time. And then wicket of Ansh Tandon, Sohaib Khan, those were the 2 wickets, and also Lovepreet. These 3 batters really gave a lot of hope to Team Ajman. It's a dejected loss for Team Ajman. And now I think we'll have to wait for the result of the other game, where Sharjah is taking on Dubai. If Sharjah are going to win the game by a big margin, it's going to be troubled times for Team Fujairah and Team Ajman. Handshakes all around. It was a good game of cricket. It was a high-scoring one, but in the end, it was one team who stood tall and have clinched victory here in this important game for both the teams. And it is Abu Dhabi have secured a spot in the grand finale. That's the batting card for you. Adnan going early in the very first ball of the innings. And then Ansh, he played beautifully. 46, just 4 runs shy to reach his half century. And Faisal missing out today. Sohaib, what a brilliant knock. And that was a timely wicket. When he was run out, Shihan getting the better of him. Lovepreet also gave a lot of hope. Faisal, Aftab, those two tried to steady the ship, but some exceptional bowling by the spinners ensured that they don't let them settle in. And in the end, Harshit Kaushik, what a brilliant knock. He's played 42, and surprising to see him come so late down the order. Could have been promoted up the order. 258 is all they've scored in the span of 45.2 overs that they have played. A very impressive bowling card. Zia setting the tone early on, picking up a wicket. 2 wickets to him. Ibrar also chipping in 1 wicket. Overall, you can see it has been a collective effort. Rohan is slightly expensive but picks up a wicket. But for me, Nadeem also has picked up 3 wickets. He bowled exceptionally well. But Basil Hamid, I believe, was the pick of the bowlers. Very economical. Ensured that runs didn't come from one end. And I think he was the best of the lot. 10 extras is what they've given, which is acceptable in a longer format. Well, it wasn't the best of starts as Adnan going early on the very first ball, getting that faint edge, and 2 early wickets, 2 blows for Team Ajman. But then 2 men, they had different plans. Sohaib Khan walking in the middle and just completely took the bowlers apart. Rohan Mustafa, he too was giving a lot of runs. Look at that, brilliant strokes. He was always in control, getting that front foot forward. Ansh also joined the party later on with him, and runs were coming thick and fast from both the ends. But until this happened, Ansh Tandon perishing, and Rohan Mustafa, well, he was a bit expensive, but this was the moment of the game. Sohaib Khan getting run out, and from then it was over to Lovepreet Singh. So much was expected from him, but he too held out, playing a rash shot. Faisal, he was trying to take the innings deep, but couldn't really get going. And since then, wickets just kept on tumbling. None of the batters could really cash on, and it was the men in yellow were dominant throughout this inning. I think the catching has been simply impeccable. Hardly have we seen any catches being put down. One of the top quality sides, ensuring they make no errors and mistakes. Ibrar in the end picks up that last wicket of Harshit and sealing the deal for his team. That's the match summary. Abu Dhabi batting first, scoring a good target of 300 in lot of 50 overs. Usman Masood, what a brilliant knock, 89 for him. Nadeem also playing a good cameo of 63, just 39. Ali Abed, what a brilliant performance. He's in sublime touch. Basil Asim, that youngster was very impressive, picked up 3. Ansh and Faisal also picking up a few wickets. In reply, Ajman have been bundled out for 258. Sohaib Khan, Ansh Tandon batted beautifully, but that wasn't enough for Team Ajman, and Mohammad Nadeem, Basil Hamid and Zia, all 3 bowlers have bowled exceptionally well, and in the end they will be the happy bunch as they have qualified for the grand finale of this tournament. Right then, we are going to dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will have Atiq Nizam down there in the center for the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. Okay.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. Well, in match number 14, Abu Dhabi batting first, scoring 300 runs. In reply, Ajman managing to score only 258, with Abu Dhabi winning by 42 runs. I would now like to invite Mr. Akbar Ali, our match referee, to hand over the Man of the Match award. Well, the Man of the Match award, well, there's absolutely no surprises there whatsoever. It's been a fantastic all-round performance. It goes to Mohammad Nadeem with a brilliant effort with the bat. 63 of 39 balls, 7 boundaries and 2 towering sixes. Also picking up 3 wickets in his allotted 10 overs. He's been brilliant. It's been all-round. It's been fantastic. Nadeem, congratulations. How does it feel putting up that all-round performance out there?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक माय डियर अल्लाह. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा महसूस हो रहा है. जब मैं बैटिंग पे गया तो थोड़ा टीम की पोजीशन डाउन थी, तो यही कोशिश था कि पूरे ओवर खेलेंगे तो इंशाल्लाह टारगेट को 200 270 80 तक ले जाएंगे. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा फिनिश हुआ. 300 टारगेट हुआ तो लड़कों ने फील्डिंग में बॉलिंग में जान मारी और अच्छा स्ट्राइक किया उनको.
Well, Nadeem, we have always seen you bat up the order, opening 1 down. Now here you're coming at 6, 7, 8 down. What's the thought process behind that?
अबू धाबी टीम में बहुत सारे बैड मिडल ऑर्डर बैट्समैन हैं, तो वो रेगुलरली अप डाउन खेल रहे हैं. तो यही है कि उन्होंने जहाँ पे चांस दिया, यही कोशिश थी कि जिधर चांस देंगे कोशिश करेंगे, परफॉर्म करेंगे और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा परफॉर्म हुआ.
Well, we enjoyed watching you bat today. Congratulations and all the very best for the back end of the tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, there you go. That's the Man of the Match award. Mohammad Nadeem with a magnificent all-round performance, making sure his team secures a spot in the Final Four. Well, that's about it that we have here from the post-match presentation. Well, we'll see you again later on for the semi-finals. It's goodbye and good night from all of us.